Hello and welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, audio check is good. Let's check Caster Labs. Let's change thumbnails. We're doing more Syx. I don't know how many more days of Syx I got in me, but I figured I should do them before it's too late. And I get Syx fatigue, which actually happens if you play Syx less, surprisingly. But so far I'm not fatigued. Not in this city, not after what I put through it. So much work. Just doing it for the future boys and the people joining me. Thank you. Alrighty. Chat is up. Here, this is the Discord. Sad that there's not more people doing Discord stuff on the Syx official Discord. With the second bean Chad. You don't get a lot of variety to your Chads, you know. That's why I have two Chads. It's a necessary thing. Right. We're back at it again with the old Songs of Syx. Songs of Syx, not Six. You gotta know the name so that you can get the game. I think people just call it Syx too often, and that people look up literally like the word Syx. Songs of Syx with the Y. That's probably why it's not as well known too. But if you look at like RTS games and city builders, it's at the top. So there's also that. Irregardless, that stupid little tangent aside, we've got a lot of grain coming in. A new grain farm every day. New grain farms just going up all along the coast here. And I'm trying to leave space for people to swim. This zone here didn't really have as much zone for putting in, you know, grain. So we don't have grain here. But we are ordering bread so that I could cover the distance. You look like you might need some help, buddy. We got a buddy to help you. Let's get you another transport depot. I'll organize these zones in this episode, and I'm also going to try to expand my population. I need to look, where is my baby makers? Got some human baby makers over here. I've got them set to 3,000. So far, I've had to get rid of Kryptonians twice from this city, and I think that was the final straw. Those bastards were just giving me too much problems, because they overall lower your average happiness. So if I look, it's 91. The Dundarians are at 100, and the humans are at 91. So it brings it down because the average person is unhappy. Now, if 1 in 10 people are unhappy, that can bring it down pretty bad, and that was about what the Dundarian or the Kryptonian population was, 1/10 of our population. So they were bringing it down by about approximately 10%, bringing it closer to riot level, and I could not stand that, and I wasn't going to let that happen, so we evicted them again. Now, we are going to recover. We've been recovering pretty well. And I think the best solution would be to start getting meat. I think meat would be a good idea, because we have one food source as it stands. We can get another food source. That will definitely help spread it out. Holy shit, we're out of fruit. Is it because they aren't storing it? Yeah, you're not storing it. I need you to go and collect that for me. We had to obviously evict the Kryptonians, so I had to redo this part of town because they suck, and I had to make it human-shaped, not for the Kryptonian shape. And honestly, humans don't mind, but they do like their stone buildings. And we have our fruit farm here, which is just the 20 guys. I also have to make sure I did expand some of the sizes of these 12 guys. For that size is actually a little bit. It would want to be about 20. So we're gonna start popping these numbers up. That's not good. I always want to leave some space for roads there. Roads are important. They give a speed boost, so we want to get those guys a road. And I've been also trying to upgrade, but we obviously don't have a lot of stone right now. A lot of moving, a lot of construction, a lot of maintenance has costed me up until this point. I don't know what it is, other than it's just hard to transport grain at such a high percentage fast enough. So like these guys, they are here constantly trying to fill this up. I had 17 at each one, and I think that 17 was a good number. Now that I'm looking at it, like they were constantly working. Right now they aren't, but I'm gonna try to see if I can't get this to level out. They take these loaders and they bring them to different unloading stations where their bakers are. Down here, yep. And then they offload it here. In the first warehouse, I had it loaded with grain, and I'm honestly considering how much is it to import grain compared to now. What's the transaction rate? I think I can get equal amount. We're gonna change this. I think it was a foolish mistake to try to order the bread. If I can keep this import full of grain, then I'll be okay, and therefore we won't have to worry too much about running out of food. They will just constantly have grain, because they just need to keep those full, or a little bit full. Alright, so let's offer, I want to offer them a lot of this, quite a bit of that. Actually, no, we want to keep that for events. 54,000. Some of this. A little bit of wood when our spread out our stuff. Wow, we don't usually have that much. Alright, and then what we want to get, I just want to order a ton of grain. And this will come to those places where I just stored it up. It's not as much as we can make, obviously, but I think it'll be worthwhile. I hope. Maybe. Should have probably looked if there was a cheaper source, but now hoping these guys, we want to have this set to about 35%. Oh, yep. They'll start loading this here. I want to know how to do logistics better. I need to like figure out what logistics is as like a new resource, but I honestly think it's just the labor drain. Like 10 of these loaders is 170 people if they are at full labor. And that's a lot of people. So at a certain point, is it not better to just have a hauler? Because a hauler at this size has capacity of 1.6k. Theoretically, if there's 10 haulers working here, they're hauling it. I don't know how much a person can carry though, that's the thing. They're shipping 400 at a time. Can I see what he's holding? He's holding 9 bread. So if there's 10 of them, they can move about 100. So I guess the loading station is efficient for what it's worth. I don't know, is there an upgrade to the loading station's capacity though? That's carry capacity. They should have upgrades to that. I think that's something that Jake should think about. Is an upgrade to loading station capacity, because at the population and numbers I'm using, like, I don't want to have 14 loading stations. It's going to become cumbersome. Then I'm going to have to try to figure out where to pull people from, because I really don't have a lot of jobs. I just have the jobs necessary to maintain the services. Maybe I have too many services, but so far that's not been, you know, like, my deficit. This has been something that I've been trying to keep up. At the moment, it really just seems like food is their problem. It seems like sometimes services, but I think that's when these don't have food on them. So far, since I changed the size of the food vendors, most of them have food. Some don't. Like, as I get further away from the food facilities, it's obviously slower. But we're doing pretty good, I think. And getting rid of the Kryptonians was the smart move. Those bastards never fucking chill out. It's really annoying. Really can't stand that they do that stuff. Just make sure. Hey, Perfect Death. You know what it is? I gotta make sure I check my filters to make sure they're all freaking set to. And it's only you who is happened to so far. But I was like, I got a feeling somebody said hello already. How you doing, Perfect, if you're still here? I promise people that I do my utmost to. This is more of a chat function game, I think. I think it's perfectly suited to long form, chilling commentary with gameplay. And it's like Zoomer poison. Actual Zoomer poison. I think they will actually die if they watch it. And if there's Zoomers who are watching, that means they have like the old mind. How are you today? I know you had to go to work late, or go to sleep yesterday early. Technically early during the day, but you. We're trying to get our god-awful life in order here in Songs of Syx. Oh, good god. You always need to check your imports to make sure that they're not importing treasury here. That's funny that I switched it from bread to grain and it didn't keep the settings for that. So 100,000 is good. And nothing over 25. Because they will just fucking burn through all your money really fast. Now it said I had 1.5k furniture. I knew I didn't have that. Now was it lying to me or is it just stored? It's not here. There's no furniture. They lied to me. Ideally, I just want to start building resources up. I don't want to spend anything other than resources. Like, most of these buildings, right? Like, I gotta make sure. I think the one thing I want to probably do is take away a couple of the physicians as well. There's a physician here, but I'm not convinced that this physician here isn't enough. Let's check its services. We'll keep the shapes, obviously, because we can refill them in, but the services and the money we'll get back is good. So, like, everyone in between here can go to this physician. All the people over here can go to this one. Everyone here can just go to this one. And if they don't, they go this one. So everything can kind of like trickle off. And I've been using the top map view so much because it's very useful. So all the people here go here. The people in this area, we can delete this one too. But I think we're gonna want one here instead. So that everyone in this area can go here. Now the middle of the city obviously is a good spot. Split by one. I'm gonna do this because those are still close. This is gonna take a lot of their services away for those, but at the same time, it's gonna help me reduce the cost of the cut stones and the like tools and stuff that they're using, because there's a huge maintenance cost on those buildings here. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 positions instead of the like 12 or 20 I had before. So that will cut back a lot of that. Now I'm trying to make sure furniture is one of the biggest things. I think instead of reducing the amount of furniture we need to use for maintenance, we probably want to reduce or increase our furniture production capacity. We're not importing. Oh, we are. Shit, we are. I'm like, why are the humans just so sad? That's why. We're taking new ones in. So we'll let their happiness settle for a second here. And luckily we still have a second baker over here to work with. I just want to see these get full. And I'm willing to adjust, I think 100 crates of grain is smart. And then we will copy these settings over to this one. I know I can click the buttons, but I'm lazy to go over there. And then we'll click it on that one. So there should be 100 crates. Yep, 30,000. Now that's going to increase the potential amount of grain we import. So let's drop that down 25. That's good. Actually, no, we'll keep it at 30. Because the idea is that if we're getting imports, the imports will take it to this import depot. And they'll put it in here. We need to make sure all of this grain that's getting left out here, you can see that's part of it too. We're not collecting it fast enough. And these two guys aren't doing it quick enough. So let's give them 4 more workers each. Maybe potentially give them a boost. Come on, let's do this, brothers. I really want to see the grains. The grains is what I need. We have it. It's all in these fields. These little black spots are grain. Here's a good spot for some stuff. Let's copy. I like to do this because it just saves me a lot of time. So I'm not interested in making it look pretty. I just need the stuff here. I know it's not going to fit, so we're just going to go over here and now copy this one. Now the question is, can I fit 2? No. I really do want to. Don't want to put it up against the road. It's going to have to be like that, but we'll just sacrifice it like this. We'll change it appearance-wise, because I want it to like line up with the other part. I hate when they don't line up. Like, this kind of bothers me. So we put this over here. And obviously these transport depots have a huge cost in metal. So we want to minimize other industries or buildings that are utilizing it. Most of these warehouses shouldn't need metal. Most of these janitors don't have metal things to upgrade. When it gets into the late game, it's going to be really complex to try to figure out how I want to, because like I had mentioned, there's 8 different resources that need to be delivered to a region to maintain it. So often it seems more intelligent to try to keep the amount down. So for example, like an area should only have this specific stuff. Like the challenge here is that it's all spread. And I don't like the idea of they're copy pasted blocks, but obviously there's differences between each block that make it a distinguishable city, at least in my opinion. Things like this, we've got like our asylum zone, and obviously I'm trying to make these industries kind of fit within their parameters, so that way we can maximize efficiency while also enjoying the game here. That's gonna go like that, but it's been a tough challenge because like I don't want to have big haulers near warehouses with 8 different resources just to kind of figure it out. And obviously these guys here, they've got 3.5 thousand storage. We have corners of them just full. Like these all should be full. Yeah. Make sure that there's no workers. They shouldn't have workers because the farmers bring these to the table. They bring them to the haulers when they're done. And that's kind of why I have them all around. They're big storage spaces for grain to just sit. I can see this is full. Now we probably need a better system over here. I'm not quite convinced it would be a smart idea to move this over here. But we might be able to squeeze something in over here. Let's see how wide the loading station is. Okay, we'll do that. So we'll have another loading station. I don't want to do too many loading stations because we're obviously... You can see how quick that the loading stations take away population. It's pretty crazy. Let's get a couple of haulers. We're gonna need the little ones to fit in here. We're making money. That's a good thing. Get the food up there fast enough. I don't know how I can listen to this song 800 times. Probably more than that. Still, every time. Just a banger. Fuck yeah. Like, I actually, like, bump my head to this. It's a good-ass song. And it's all made by one lady. One powerful lady. She's like a woodland fairy. Coming in with the Syx tunes. I always liked it. She'd be, like, a person I'd want to meet, Jacinka. But she's got, like, a husband, and I think she lives in, like, the woods in Russia or something, so... She's like got it made. She's never gonna leave that or go to anywhere else. I don't think she'd come to America with it. But if there was like a 6 people meetup, if I was invited, I would meet her. Specifically her and probably there's not many people in the Syx community. Craster, the art director, he is awesome. He's a cool dude. He designed Crastorio, the mod for fucking Factorio. The dude is such a genius. He came to work for Syx and make sprites. That's why we have all these intricate, unique character models. Like when you click one, they're all unique, different face. He did that. They used to look so butt ugly. It's so good looking now. I think he'd take it for granted how good looking they are too. Because when people used to play Songs of Syx, they were so ugly, dude. Let's copy this area. We're gonna put roads, or yeah, roads in front of their little houses here now. Boost their happiness slightly. We're losing people. It feels like we're dropping. No, we were trying to get to 2,500. So, yeah, we're not. Let's paste these little sausages onto the front of these houses. Not every house is going to be the same distance, you can see from their road, respectively, because of things like that. So I'll have to adjust them later, but as long as I get them in place. I don't mind that they're not copy-pasted zones. I just want to have the efficiency up for the services. If I see services degrading because of the efficiency of it numerically, I get frustrated because I know it's a solvable problem. And I can fix it. Holy Christopher Columbus. Why are there so many people? What are you? Human thieves. Is this because we have such good law? Fuck yeah! That's what I like to see, buddy! Oh, baby? Aw, fuck. You don't get like a big ass fucking... You only get 10 gladiators. I want to kill them. I want like a big ass fight. There's no punishment for these guys. You're all vandals and thieves. There's no punishment. Well, I can solve the punishment. We are gonna have a great big murder show here. Where is it? Scaffolding. We're gonna make the biggest fucking atrocity you have seen on Songs of Syx. So there's like 70 people there. I need to maximize my killing efficiency. This is Diddy City after all. And like these guys were talking about me in the streets poorly. And I have to represent my hood. And I'm not playing around anymore. You know, quite frankly, I'm not happy. My God, I'm gonna show these guys. I think the gallows are like... I guess the gallows were like more common. They had a lot of gallows in the past. And then you'd have like big ash top and block at the end here. And then the decorations, these are for heads, by the way. If anyone didn't know, these are for heads. They put the heads on the spikes on these little decorations. So you can just imagine kind of what these would look like where you're putting them. We should put them here. We want to create a lot of fear in this city. Fucking Scarecrow from Batman. We don't want to have overlap, so we should put something maybe like that. I think that the chopping block is the wrong. Why is it? I keep rotating it, but it keeps turning the same way. What does this mean? 192. Ah, worth it. We're gonna kill a lot of boys. It's gonna be delicious. Look at all these criminals. This is what a high criminal rates. Actually, if I was a smart leader, I'd free them all. We need the food. It's starving out here. I've got no laborers. Kills all of my laborers for petty crimes. Why do you steal in a free society? That is a question. That's a fundamental question. People might not expect me to be so verbose. Why steal in a free society? What do you have to gain when the food services are free? There is no stealing. Everything in this city is provided to them. I'm giving it to them. Did he steal denarii from me, from my coffers? Did he go and physically steal cash from me? And if so, then we remove his head. But if not, What did he steal and why? Are they stealing personal products or items from another house, which all items are given to you by the state? Me? Your overlord? I have no clue. What is property? What defines their property? And why are they all thieves? Because they all are. Vandals I get. I know what vandals are doing. They're drawing dicks on my houses and buildings. And I think that Jake really needs to consider graffiti. Graffiti. Just put it in the game. It's really easy. All you have to do is just draw little dicks in pixel form. And tits. And like, you know, say fuck you in Roman or whatever. And, or Syxian or whatever language they speak. Make that right? Ah, sucks. But, yeah, that would be, I think it would be awesome. I'd love to see that. Are you guys, are you not having a good time? What's happening here? You should be gathering from here, right? Correct? Oh, I can see why they're not gathering here. But, see, that's why I should work the dev team. We got a 10% boost to lawfulness, 0.8 to sanity. 38 people died. Have crowded around the well as you collectively regain awareness and felt it for the first time. So they got high off that. Some kind of like chemical came out of the well there and just made them all trip balls. Yeah, it's like an acid trip that just overcame them. I don't like this. I don't like that those are different colors. Can I, no. Just don't do that. Can we not be that color? I want it to be all brown. Like, matching. If it's gonna come as stone, I might bring it all together. But we need to execute these people quickly. They're getting patient. Dude, we have such a good freaking rate of policing. It's crazy. We're full. What is going on? It's because they're hungry? Are they committing crimes because they're hungry? I feel like if I release them, it's a pleads innocence, wants to try self in court. Now government, do they care about judgment? Technically they do. But they also like to see people die and get executed. Well, we have our shit up, so I'm sorry. I lied. We gotta free them. How do I release them? Pardon. So we're gonna pardon all of these 87 people. We caught you. You spent the time for the crime. But this will be there for when we get some cool ass like invasion armies to kill. God damn it, it's gonna build that color, whatever. Must be like something saying that if it's two next to each other, it'll be white. Third one. I want to say it's a little exorbitant too, but we'll drop down the amount of executioners. This is the city center after all. Kinda, not really. Like Gallow Hill over here with the woodcutters in the background. I'll probably need another stockade. Yeah, wow. We do gain a lot. And I do like that it actually keeps up with, how many, you know, criminals are being processed. Not all of them are just being summarily executed. I want to put this somewhere here, probably like this. Just to store more criminals. Have it the wrong direction. But that is an efficient crime rate if I've ever seen one. If I have that many criminals, that means they're catching every crime. There's no crimes that are going unnoticed. And that's awesome. That's freaking sweet. What is your major malfunction here? Just environment. Is it because I released all those people? No. I think it's because there's just so much crime going on and they missed one. The quagmire that is Syx. Here you go. Have a day off. How is the processing of these wheats? They're getting there. I see the fields are empty. This storage is not as full as I'd like to see. How do we have 86,000 but none of it's full? Is it this building? Where's the grain? Is it down here? Oh, okay. So we just don't have enough loading stations. Start spreading this fucking grain out. But that's the thing. Who's to say? Like, this is the complicated part of this logistics chain where you don't have a specific loading stations load and unloading stations unload grain. But they don't really specifically state which loader or unloader they'll accept. So from here, this loader could just take it to over here or whatever, or to the other one, or up here, and then they load it into here, and then this fucking guy takes it, and then he brings it back over to there. Like, I don't know if they're doing that, and that's the challenge, is like, are they wasting my time? Do I need to lower the capacity so they spread it out further? Can I set to a single crate and lets you precisely dictate the amount of items to be stored? One crate. No, that's so stupid. So now it's like all that grain just fell on the ground there. Well, I'm gonna drop that to there and do this, but there's still, these are the unloading stations, not lined up to this. Right, and then we're gonna copy these settings over. So all that grain here, these loaders should load that. Yep. They should start loading this stuff up. And I also want them to take from here. Because these are just grain haulers that are holding grain. They shouldn't have workers. Because I think technically what I'd want to do is, if they're hauling it out on the haulers, the loader takes it. He trips it to an unloader. I think I'm overthinking it. That's the problem. Because I just need to make sure that the unloaders are always unloading into one of these and they're filling it up, but then the loaders technically should be going to these buildings, which I need them to fill up, which are the most important buildings. At this point, I think the challenge, or the change that I should make instead, is instead of having these buildings separate from, wow, what the fuck? What just happened there? I didn't even read that. Another event of fucking people dying at the well here. They're all dying at the well. So I want to probably move the storage for the grain and deliveries over here. I can do that. Let's copy this and move it over to here. Like so. I think I've been doing it like that. How did I do it? Oh yeah, separate by a little bit. So I have like a secondary way I do this area. In case they don't work out, I will do it a little bit like this. I low-key like the green light. Can I keep the green light forever? Without having the negative effects? Alright, we can dismantle this now. And I'll dismantle this guy because we can move him over. Now, I want to shift this whole zone. I don't want to do too much damage myself. Smarter idea would be to just take it like this, I think. Let them delete those buildings there. Because we fundamentally just have our logistics wrong. The green storage should be right next to the buildings that it's going to. So these two will store grain. Now, let's run a road. I hate when it saves like over your building, but I guess it's just autosave, so you can't stop it. We are going to build that road there, and we want to have a road connecting here. So unloading station for any of the grain that's getting delivered to this area. Don't need a loading station. That should be good. And I think the fundamental difference I need to do here is this. These. They go away because they don't need to deliver. It's all going here. Everything needs to go right here. And I can even double and add another bakery, I think. Just short. But still, we could add bakery somewhere else in here for the similar size. Even probably here. We need these warehouses built. The unloading stations will take the grain, store it in here. These guys will pull from here. Then we can take this away, I think. And we could just turn it into 2 poles. So there's 2 potential coal unloaders. We'll start with this side, and then once that side's done, I'll move this side. Actually, you know what? It doesn't even matter if I move it. Let's take these guys out. It's gonna give me a bunch of workers. It's not making the difference anyways if they're delivering it like this. We have space over here. Great. For another building like this, we should have had built it like kind of here. Probably did for a different reason. This is gonna hurt our economy a little bit right now, but I think it's the smarter play. So we could put, theoretically, a lot more storage in here. I might even try one of these. Yeah. It's gonna hurt, but sometimes it's gotta hurt before it gets better. Alright, so let that building go. We're gonna actually slide it over more so that it's got some space here. Come on now, quickly. I've fundamentally gotta change the logistics. That should be the center of the building, so we'll put it like that. Alright, perfect. And then we'll put the other one down as well. Okay. So people are gonna start to feel the effects of that in a second. They're gonna get kind of unhappy. I gotta be quick on the draw to fix that. Making money. And I think the key thing here too is to take this out. Like I said, it's gonna hurt. But these laborers, these additional laborers I'm getting in, go do all those jobs that I need to do. You're building those buildings back up. These can be used for other things. the space that I have. Hopefully, this storage, I can take this bread boy away. Matter of fact, there's nothing here to store anyway, so let's do it. Because we're just going to have to split the difference here. Costs a little too much in general to take things so far. So unloading grain. And you know, I even think that that might be just enough for this area right now. I want to reduce that. I changed my mind. I don't like the colors anymore. Stop it. Give me back my normal 6. These guys are going to be the hardest struck by this situation. This guy is going to be the one that changed. It's going to be a little harder too. I think a solution would be to reduce this down so we're not using as much bread. Then we can save just a little bit more. We need to get a surplus here. My god, dude. I'm losing all my people. I got all this technology, this knowledge, but that's not gonna stay. That's just a momentary thing, my dude. What is that going to achieve? I've got that knowledge for just this moment? That's actually kind of pissing me off. Why do I get the knowledge for right now? Shouldn't I get it for indefinite, for suffering, all of that? What I talk about when I say these fucking things that happen to you are all negative. It's crazy. What kind of nonsense is that? Then I'm gonna go use my technology. Let me go buy all the stuff. And then it's gonna go negative 1,900. I don't have the technology to even keep that up ever. Seems like they're leveling out though, the happiness. The food isn't a problem actually, because I'm minimizing how much the grain was getting spread. I think I was right. I think that's what was happening. They were loading into one place and then unloading into another. So there literally can never be, from here, a loader. It just always has to be an unloader. From the fields, it always has to be a loader. The warehouses cannot be loading facilities, as the unloaders will specifically unload into there and then load it straight back in. It has to be like a storage facility. So I'll have to have a building that says do not take, basically, and then, or trade it to like have one that's storing and then one borrows from that and it loads it. Like, it's gonna be like separate. It's a way more complex problem. And I'm probably overthinking it, but I think that's what I have. I want to have a loader. I saw that coming, but it's okay, because we have the base in front of the house here. So this will be for grain. Yeah. I kind of want to put it over with the house. So that way, this will take grain, stored, loaded in here. Everything else, coal, we'll have like a little bit of storage in here for coal and bread. And then we can take away. Actually, no, we'll keep loading bread. I think bread can be loaded up from here. sand places as well. Luckily, thank God, most of the bread that we're actually surplusing is getting loaded to food stalls. So we do have food stalls getting full. So much work though. There we go. Loading. Right. What did that do for me? And I was right, you lose the boost there. So I've just 37 people die every other. So am I bugged forever with the well? I think I'm in hell with the well. Because that has happened. Shift every, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 days now? God knows what to do about that. That's funny. Just constantly having perpetual death cycles. I think we've lost like a couple hundred people already from that. Sweet, keep fucking me up, Syx. Love it. Really love it. Versus a pilot high. How about? Oh, it's okay. We got no one. No one. There's a lot of prisoners for some reason. Where'd they all go? Oh, there they are. Okay, so now we reduce this, we increase this, we haul from here. And then we'll also haul these guys as well so that they're filling up, right? Now, I want you to move all sources. Me for a second, so I know where you're hauling from. You're gonna haul from here, and here, and here, and these guys that deliver here should just automatically put it in the warehouse. Now this bad boy can switch it over, but I don't need it. Hold. Actually. Let's just delete it. Because if anything, I can just put a second loader or unloading station here. And that way this building should get a little better treatment. Could it be that there's just not enough workers here? What's our coal situation? It's not too shabby. They're gonna finish this up. Now this seems to be doing well. 1,000 so far. And these guys should be taken from their 6,000, and you should be borrowed from there. Now the only thing slowing them down at this point is the coal. And they're loading it up as much as they can. Let's pop some more workers in and import a few more. I know the shift is gonna come in another 2 days or whatever day and fucking kill it. You and your subjects found themselves lost, congregating around the well. The color was gone. It had ascended, leaving you behind. So the boost, is this permanent? You feel the details of your experience. The second, we can do defense, fourth, boost to things. I'm gonna keep, like, I hope. I hope that stays. It did. Okay. So I take it back. I take back what I said. It was worth it. But, like, I wish I knew better what actually was going to occur if I chose it or not. So, in our population, our government, or no, it shouldn't be under that. I think it's, we can see here. Or maybe it's under their properties. Their civic should be where it is, right? I think. It's a 2 scales law. Well, I do know they have that now, so they have a boost to their lawfulness. I was gonna go for the knowledge. I should have probably gone for the knowledge, but I thought lawfulness would be potentially better over the long run, because I don't know if you can. Technically you can. I should have went for knowledge. Oh well. That's something for people to know in the future, though. If you're playing and you see that event, you can know that you're gonna get hit pretty hard early on, and then you get a pretty cool buff there. Lifelong buff, it seems like. I like that stuff. That's what you needed. That's what we needed to see. Stuff that occurs to your city that actually are like... It was a detriment in a way, but it's also beneficial. So now this guy, we want to copy his settings here. Right? And you got the settings now. And then you're gonna pull from this ship. So let's see. Grains 2,000, good. 4,000. Man, we've lost so many nobles. And we've got 64 more people, so we could potentially build another coal mine. I think I want to. We can remove that other stupid coal mine. This right here, like so. That's one little nubbin. I guess I'll put it in there too. So we can put a storage. Not gonna fill this all the way up, but we will try to switch out the other one there, this little one. Edit these so they're a little better. That's perfect. 185 is nothing compared to what I just spent on those warehouses. Mines are considerably cheap for what they're worth. I think that the mining process isn't too bad. They seem to do pretty well keeping up with it. So now, assuming these guys get the message here, there are not enough deliveries to arrive. I think one thing I want to do too is take this out. Stop the spread of bullshit that's going on here. And is that the only bread warehouse I have? I think so. I took the other one away as well. So, theoretically, we don't have any storage for bread anymore. So we're going to drop this down. We don't need to have that much. And then we can set coal to 10 and the rest of bread. 84 is not bad. That's 25,000 bread. And then we'll have 10 laborers for now. I want you guys to pull from here. And you're gonna pull from here. Here. Then these guys will pull from here. Then here. So This one will just be storing excess grain, extra grain that we can keep over here in case there's any problems in the future. Now, I'm praying to God that this is the solution to my problem. This should start to see, because we had a good system going before. We were making really good bread. Right, I want to see this thing get full. You can pull here. Like that. And then also we want to have the grain gap going from here as well. Because we're using it all. If we can, we're gonna use it. So this building should be done. Coal mines should start going. Do we have a coal mine? That's why we don't have as much coal anymore. One of our nobles died and then didn't transfer his title over. Oh. Elevate. Oh. So now we have that perfect 55 guys. It's more than enough. We want to have a good storage. So where is stockpile? Is it stockpiled in here? No, it can't be. It must be stockpiled in these warehouses. Where the fuck is my coal? It says I have it. Oh, okay, now we want to get rid of this stuff. I see. I see what's going on too. So take this out. Keep the loaders actually. We'll take one out, and then we're gonna copy this, and we're gonna have these guys sending all of their excess grain that's in this area. And that should fill up a lot of the storage. At least I know I have the coal. Damn it. Why copy it if it's not gonna actually copy? Let's pop these guys up. So these guys are all gonna have 17 a pop. This is gonna be the main spot they're gonna be throwing it from. And we'll keep, honestly, maybe keep this here for now, because it's not unloading here, it's just loading. We just don't want them unloading. As long as the warehouse is loading, or specifically unloading, that's fine. Because this guy will just be loading up everything. So we can set him to grab from here. And then copy that over. Yeah, look at their efficiency now. Put it up to full. I don't know why it wasn't. $7,000. Okay. This one is just needing... I need to, like, link them or something, my dude. At this point, I just want to put a hauler because he's so close. It's not gonna fit nicely, huh? It's annoying. Well, one solution would be to dismantle this. Reorganize this whole zone. Have 2 additional haulers that do not fit all of them, so we're just gonna do this. Somebody keeps texting me. My dentist. So I thought, so much dental stuff. Alright, so we get coal boys. Start gathering coal. And then I want you to fill that up there. And then we need them to be grabbing from the coal. So instead we'll do something like that, I think. And the grain guys, they're just gonna have to be grabbing like this. Where's the pull source for this? Oh, I see. Okay, so what we'll do to kind of mitigate that is go like this, and then you haul from here, you haul from here, you haul from here. And then what I have to do is just remove them off right now. I want to have the unloading station, this one, and this one. That's fine. And then I copy those settings over to this building here. So these guys are pulling from this warehouse. Actually, I want to make sure I know what's happening here. They can pull from this warehouse and this warehouse. I want them to pull that bread there, and I also want them to pull from that grain there. And then this bread guy will fill up from there. So that way it's like a chain of who's filling up what. Now I need to see this area get full. This area is not getting full as well, so technically I should have this one's getting full, this guy's getting full. Oh, I see where the coal's stored up. It's all here. And that's what I'm talking about. So like the difference in numbers is very different. So because of that, they're gonna take more on this area. Like this whole area is getting all of the coal deliveries, not spreading it out between the different warehouses, but all of the coal is going here. So if I leveled it out and made like, you know, 1,000 coal, that's probably what I should do. So if it's full, they don't deliver it up here. Something like that. Because I do want to have the unloading stations. They can deliver quite a lot more than a person can. Here's the baker that's over here. Constantly lose track of where the fuck I am in my city. What the fuck? Second baker. It's gone. Third baker. Then what is over here? This is grain storage. Where did I just see those buildings? Am I having a stroke? You can pull from here now. And I want to reduce this down. 3k is good. So that way it's full. Or did I delete it all? I did. I don't think I deleted it all. I must have. And literally forgot 2.5 seconds later. Oh. How did I not see that? Okay, so let's drop this down. We got way too many storage crates. 10 is good, and then we drop that up a little bit. Alright. So now this guy, he's got the 2 bakeries. I think all I want to do for this guy is just put another storage for some grain. This isn't supposed to take all of the storages. And I honestly think that might be another problem that I'm seeing too. I might have to min-max, particularly how much stored grain each one. So 5 crates, actually, we'll do 10. 10 crates, then drop this down 10 crates. Move all these sources because they're not there. So overall, it's gonna be 3,000 per spot here. Now I want to do that to each one, so that as they go along, as long as they're, see, like this one, he's got a lot more than he should have. I'm gonna drop it down. Let's do an even number here. 9,000. And I think these are the same settings, so I can copy it over. Like so. And actually, let's downgrade. Why am I doing that? Because it makes more sense, trust me. We're gonna do the same here. Drop it. It'll save us a ton on furniture. Fuck you, Twitch spam bastards. Stop fucking spamming my chat with nonsense. 8,000 seems good, and then pop that up to 3,000. Something like that. Yeah, and that way we can spare a lot of our resources here. So you'll be filling up. Do the same up here. Seems to be like why upgrading is not the smartest idea. We don't want 20,000. Probably want like 8,000. Oh, that's fine. 7,200 is fine. Raise us up to about 3. Now let's see if we can get our storages to kind of level out themselves. Get a lot of furniture back for that. And see, he's got 3,000 stored up. That's what I'm talking about when I talk about efficiency. Now, what is your major malfunction? There's nothing to fetch in this vicinity. Are you not tied to these 2 buildings? They just can't fill it up fast enough. The other bread building was right here. We can downgrade this one as well, like we did the others. 38. Leaving a couple thousand storage for each item. Doesn't have to all be equal as long as it's something close to a couple thousand, not 20,000, because that's the problem. 20,000 is storing into the thing and then the others don't have any. We can't split everything. So the best idea is to fill up every single storage space and then add more. They have plenty of space to add more. Need you to have like 6 workers as well. This guy's, I think, very efficient. He's doing good. And don't need, there's no more warehouses up here, so that should be good on the grain supply, the grain issues. We're seeing a food growth here. Get 6 or 7 more people to work from here. And have them also pull from here. That way there's additional storage. I think 50 is good. Because we make a lot of grain. Pretty soon all of our storages are going to get full. Excellent. down with this, and then reduce that, reduce that. So this is at, put that about 50, like the rest of them. Then you pull from here as well, and I'd like you pull from there, 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 and then we're gonna have a unloading. Oops. We need a loading and unloading, or unloading, sorry. Unloading station. And what I can actually do is put about 2,000, or 20 crate there. And they're gonna grab from here and then transfer up here. So, yep, you should be pulling from there. Free up a lot of our laborers too. Logistics brain. My logistics brain is growing. Becoming ever stronger. And once I see them full, all of them, they will adjust how much is where. Right, grain, perfect. And then you go from here as well. So now the other thing I need to do is do this. There's bread here. Oh yeah, they're getting the bread now. Yeah, they're getting the bread now, buddies. They are getting that fucking bread. I just have to basically go like this. And then just keep going. There's not really a faster way to do it. I have a hauler there. They pull from here, they're gonna pull to there. You can pull from here. This guy, he's good. He's pulling from there, perfect. So that line of food is good. That should be particularly good. Should start filling up all of those haulers with food. And the thing is, you don't know how much you have on the hauler because they don't count as stored items. Not towards your, like, overall. Not too shabby there. Let's look at this third baker here. They're full, full, and getting full. They just really aren't good at keeping up with this one, though. I think now that I've got the idea of how I want to do it, though, we'll do it this way. Because I know that's how it was before. Should just go back to the way it was. That way, pull and trade. And like I said, once they're full with an item, they can fill this up, and then this will remain full, so they technically will pull from the logistics unloading station nearby. And then once this thing knows that it's empty, it'll go grab some more. How are you doing? You're gonna get your buddy back, dude. I'm sorry I took your buddy. But I was overzealous in my behavior. I was definitely a little bit overzealous. My removal of that building. Dear Diddy. That was like fucking 7 years ago I did that for him. I do really remember it that long. Where are you guys struggling to find? That's actually quite hilarious to me. What the fuck do you mean you don't have housing? Are you fucking yanking my fucking chain here, bud? I think they're yanking my fucking chain. We can delete this one, so let's get rid of that shitty little tiny one. That is quite a lot of ore, buddies, so we'll drop that down. And then, yep, let's get you to have coal, because that's the smartest idea. Start getting our dang coal in here. We need some more houses. But there's really nowhere to fit them. Mr. Dundarians. We ended up squeezing too many people in another zone again. Can't they live over there? Isn't that good enough for them? This region is gonna get something that a lot of other regions won't have, and I think that's the second road of houses. But I just gotta think where I want to put them. 5 houses across would allow for 50 more people. We really don't need more people over here other than that, because it's pretty good otherwise. But the thing actually seems to be that they need homes over here, really. And these are for the Dundarians. How bad is the noise? I think I'm just gonna have to give the homes back to the humans. And then what I'll do is I'll actually build a structure surrounding this. Alright, so that should block all the noise coming in. And then we'll just finish the expansion on this. Doesn't have to be that big. Perfect. So the noise should get blocked. Oh, I didn't mean to put that. By the buildings that we just put. Keeping these boys just a little bit happier. Where's the second pull source? Oh, it's just got the same pull source twice. Okay, so pull from here, and then copy that. So now these boys have 100,000 storage, proper storage, for the grains. Theoretically, these should all be full now. 4,000, 4,000. I like to see it. I like to see it. 3,000, 2,400. Yes, I like to see it. I like to see it. Bread. Lines of bread. What do I not see here? I do not see the others full of bread. So I think the solution would be to give these guys actually jobs for it. Because technically, I guess when it's full, they do. It's a tough trade-off. It's a tough trade-off. Hey, look at that. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about when I talk about fucking bread. Now, what's your deal, huh? What do you not have, huh? Where are you? Tell me the where I should pull. You're pulling from here. I see. There's not enough bread for you. You're not ready. There we go. I want you to pull from here. Yeah. There we go. Feels good, right? I think that's pretty good. Let's look at the noise. Seems like the noise is still not getting put down here, so we might have to do double layer. Let's see. Mines can be pretty noisy though. Yeah, double layers gonna be what we need. But I don't need to do it all the way, just through there. Quick little strat to reduce noise, although it's not much of their environmental. Yes! Oh, finally, brothers. Finally! Did this guy pulls from? This guy, and then this guy pulls from this guy. This little dude should pull from. Yeah, I think he's in the line yet. As long as everyone is getting bread from somewhere close by, I'm happy. This guy I want to have full. His biggest deal is that he cannot keep up with the goddamn coal deliveries. We've got so much coal being delivered. We gotta do it, I think. I think I gotta make another layer of these and hope that they can get these deliveries going. There's so many coal jobs that need to be delivered to. Like, this guy's empty of coal. Like, theoretically, once this is full. Right, so these are full. And then this guy's full. So 12,000 is what they can store on the thing. That's a big difference. That's a really big difference. I don't really want to go by and change them all again, but it makes sense why the coal isn't making it up here. I feel like having 12,000 at my disposal stored away is pretty smart though. How much can the logistics unloader take if it's this small? Doesn't say. He's that big. I know I keep doing it, but I think it's smarter. It's gonna reduce the cost of resources to upkeep them, have them smaller, they take less. And then they're also gonna, I think they take less, right? They should. Yeah. Not by much, but just a little bit. And then, now that they're done, we can set them back to their storage. Same number of workers, but different storage. Alright, copy the coal over. And then we'll do the same to this zone here. Then it'll just get brought back into the zone. Where is it? I always overshoot it. Yeah, that's just way too much. What's being stored there is technically way too much. just put... Trying to get it to line up nicely here. It's not gonna. It's not gonna do it. Oh, I didn't see it, actually. Down here is the perfect spot. Logistics unloading. Right here. So you guys copy your stats over. Right, perfect. 2, 3. And this guy is good, you're good. Preparing deliveries. Yes. Now you guys got 6 delivery loading stations to deliver from. I'm figuring out the logistics. Figuring it out pretty well. Alright, so grain. And then coal. Perfect. And then these guys, I'm just gonna remove this. I've been learning about, I think his name is Didius Bibulus. Didius something, but possibly one of the funniest people in history. So fucking funny. I should have named my character Didius. If I had known about Didius before I made this, I would have named him Didius. After my hero. Diddy. I'm just kidding, that's fucked up. Or I get capped for that. Oh no! Little schmelters. That sucks. Alright, so this should theoretically see all of our problems solved. All of our problems, Mr. Krabs. The bread flows steadily. What the flying fuck? What the flip? Do I not have a wood cutter? We do. But is he covering all of them? We do. He's covering all of them. What the flip? That is what I like to see, brothers. Full bread stores. Just one more score out there. Just one more score. Just one more score. Alright. You got bread. You got bread. Everybody's got bread. Put this hauler in here. And I like haulers because one of the best things is they have 0 maintenance problems. They do not need maintenance. So therefore they are exceptionally good buildings to have. Like, just a perfect building. You really don't want to have some other... Like, I used to build a lot of them when I started playing, and to bring them back as they are is pretty good. Let's drop that down, and then you're gonna pull from here. Right? Now all of you should be pulling loads of bread from here. Need you guys to have a worker start filling up your bread stores. Oh yeah, that's fucking good looking. That's good looking stuff right there. How about this? How about that? Yeah, 45. So we're not gonna upgrade. There's no reason to. Because now that this is established, this production process should be efficient enough to load... Oh no, that's not bread. It should be efficient enough to load bread, deliver bread in loading stations from here to any other portion of the city close by. And luckily we have one here. We have 2 other breads over here. So these guys technically can support all of this zone, I think. They'll have a loading station over here. This side here probably. And then they will load bread into storage building nearby that won't have any loading stations, and will just store bread for the people to obtain from haulers, I think. And the haulers will pull from there. So for example, like on this side of the city, he might have the worst connection to bread at totally. So what I can do is look, do we have foundation? No foundation. As it doesn't need to be a huge big building for the bread, I think I'm just gonna build a 7 wide long warehouse here. I don't have a spot for the logistics building to go, so we'll put it probably right here. Just for bread in this zone. There's no room for torches on that backside. We want to leave some room for torches. Here's fine. Like so. And this building won't be upgraded either, so that we can keep our maintenance down. Now we need an unloading station, a small one. We can put that bad boy right here, right there, and then they'll pull from here. Actually give them a doorway. That way they will have bread. And we'll want to have just one loading station, as this building seems to be the one that's producing the best bread. We're gonna put this here. Yeah, like that. They're full. We could probably pop up just a little bit more. Speed up time. Get this building going. And now that we've got the bread sorted, I think we can start to think about interloans. This has been a learning opportunity for me, and I hope that people watching in the future now can figure out things if they weren't struggling like I was, because I definitely wasn't having a good time earlier on. Yeah, that just let us get 100 plus immigrants. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Now saving. Just drop that down. Accept. And then we want to create 4 new divisions at 150 troops each. And actually give them warhammers too. 4,800 warhammers is what we need. Not too shabby. So now this building is done. Don't want to fill it too much with bread, because if it's overflowing with bread, the other bread will not get used or placed there. So that's done. This is done. Now, bread. You pull from here. Okay. So we're gonna watch this guy go. He's taking it. Did he take it to somewhere else? No, he didn't. So it should be here. Okay, 400 bread should be about right there. And then you guys can switch to pull from here. Master of the Storm Mine. Rest in peace, brother. same. This guy can pull from here and pull from there. Hopefully, we'll start to see this fill up. Holy. 10,000 bread is pretty good. You can see we're happy again. What we do now is have a ration maker. Great. I think I want to have a warehouse attached to it. We'll run some crates down the middle. Then we will put the doors back. Oops. Like so. And that way we can transport over some stuff like bread to this warehouse. This warehouse will need to have a hauler to do it anyway. They can deliver as much as needed, 400 at a time, for these ration makers to just start pumping out. Hopefully, very quickly. Put a road down here. And right here as well. But that well event wasn't so bad after I knew what it was doing to me. That was kind of a creepy like thing though, because I felt like I was gonna start to like experience that non-stop. So if they can make about 243 bread into rations, one hauler unloading bread should be good. And then this will just be bread, and we don't need anything more than that for the herbs, because herbs are so small in number. But we do need to change the shape of the herb facility. Oh, I'm foolish. I'm such a fool. Make quite a lot more if we had switched over the recipe. Wondering why it's eating so much bread. So now that's going to be much better. Though, how do we have such a small amount of herbs? Are you guys just not farming very well? We could have an herb farmer. Oh, you know what? I didn't replace one. Coal mine's 0.8. Carpenter's 0.2. Needs to be upgraded. Yeah, okay. I see what's happening. I didn't upgrade them. I have some more noble promotions, but I didn't upgrade them enough. Okay, so I'm kind of understanding how the nobles start to work too. I do want to have the herb farm isn't as essential, but I think it is important enough to have noble, because he is essential to our food supply. So that's going to give us a 2 boost to our 16 guys there, so we'll start to see a lot more. And then we'll probably try to put the last guy in opiates. So we'll put this up to 30 crates, just because they're making about 100 rations with the 135 bread. The delivery system coming in here, it should be good. Let's get this bread to go like that. You can go from here, and then I'll have these guys store excess herbs, like 2,000, and then we'll put some spare storage for these guys as well, just so that they can pull from here. Like that. Now we can delete the last evidence of the shitters that were the Crotonians. That once were the Crotonians. But now that I have my food sorted, I think I could probably try to get them back. They don't provide a necessary boost, or at least a noticeable boost in any of the industries that they're really doing. Technically, yeah, they'll make like a little bit more on grain and they're happier doing it. Actually, I think the humans love doing it. No, they don't. They love brain stuff. We still have space for the Kryptonians in the future. We could eventually bring them back in their old zone here. I have to look at how many jobs I need. I have 320 farming jobs. The grain farms are going to be impossible because the people working near them are living next to them. But I think I could potentially switch back over to the shitters. Or we just enslave them all. That could be the solution. We're in the plus, brothers. We're in the plus. Yeah, may as well. We've saved a lot of carpentry furniture now, too. We should be... What the fuck? I just took away so many buildings. Tell me this zone. What do you guys... What's your problem now? Workload is low. There's no stations that can accept a selected resource. Did I remove this a while ago? I removed this last night when I was playing. So a building like this could utilize a larger sized unloading station. But I don't think I need it. This guy needed... He's not getting his wood deliveries, so he hasn't been getting wood to keep up with the production for the furniture anyways. Because we technically should have, like, double that production rate. So they don't have access to this wood, and most of their time spent is collecting that wood, finding it. With the new delivery system going, this building should be trying to fill up with some food. How about you? Why don't I drop it down just a smidge? Because we just wanted to have it full, right? These guys are going to fill it up. Can I select how many? Unload actual target. When you set the target, employed people will soon sign up and start working their own. Without sufficient workers, or if subjects are prevented from working due to priorities, the room will be. Okay, you can just write the number there, I guess. Oh, I can't really... Oh, technically, yeah, you can. On the number here. So I could do, like, 4 crates instead. Yeah, let's do that. So, whatever amount of bread is delivered. Technically, if there's... How many are being loaded? If it's 8 total parts of bread, technically if there's unloading 4 crates, at those small crate sizes, it should be fine. I wish you could click on the guy to, like, follow the cart. Because I want to see the cart, what he's doing. There he goes. He's off to the races. He's going down this way, of course. Instead of just going straight down the stone road, he's going to go down the slow road. You can see how fast he's going, too, when he's on the stone road. He, like, picks up a speed boost. So now he's going to come here. He had an easier, more efficient path and chose to go the slower path. Let's try something like this. Because I see something, too, that's happening. They're walking around each other. And that walk that they do around each other is actually slowing it down. So if we do something like this cross through the city, we have 2 lane roads, and that's why I leave a little bit of space. I try to leave more space, but this is the best I can do for now. And we'll have this loaded wood, and then you harvest from here. That way, in the future, things like this can get sorted. And I also think because As long as this is a main road, I want it to be less and such. There's a... We will take it from further down. Because this is a main road too. The main roads should get double length and stone. Something like that. Obviously, this is going to have to move over. It kind of works out because technically it would be double there if it was straight through. Alright, get to work on that, you bastards. Let's look at... Yeah, that looks much better. And it seems like when they go back, they go the other way. So what we could do, just to finalize this here, is this is the final main road. From the north here. Yeah, let's just go all the way to the end. And then I saw the other road here. This is the one I think I'd like to do. It's not in line with it, so we'll have to do something like this. Yep, and then like this. Don't need that one to be fully stone. That's good right there. And then I think I want this one too. We're gonna do a lot of road stuff, but it's just for the sake of my city. We're actually gonna cut that right there. Mostly where the traffic is moving. You can see now they've got 2 lanes of traffic instead of just the one. And side streets, as long as there's like 1 or 2 people moving down them, that's good. Their movement is getting more efficient in this city here. This is why we have this set up as it is, because you can see they're not receiving, because it seems like still need to deliver to other places. Got 6 different transporters going at once. How is the storage over here? Should be full. Let's drop these down. Over. Do the same 4. And then I want to do 4 for these guys. These guys. Try to get the trade-off efficiency. And I see that's something here. They're trying to keep these up. And one of the biggest things that seems to be the case as well is that they're just so efficiently doing it now. They can't keep up with the logistics chain. That's completely full. So now this is full. Prepared deliveries. There's prepared deliveries that aren't potentially going there. Yep. Okay. And then from here, yep, perfect. That's what we want to see. Stored coal inside the logistics. Full coal, full bread. We might even start thinking about getting more transports for the bread. That bread storage is full. Now this one needs to get full. Is that full as well? Environment. What is your problem? Their noise is still too high. Is it because of these buildings over here probably being a little too close? Another thing to note is when people live on top of stuff like this, they actually do get the noise malice when they're living in their little zone here. So what we can do to mitigate that is move it over here. Probably have to rearrange this. Dismantle these guys. And then put a double lane or double size structure through here. This should lower the noise for them here. Let's check if there's any other large noise areas. Some guy here. The worst issues you want to watch for is if there's a noise and a bench near it. If the noise is like this is also a problem. So a simple solution could be to just double this side here, like so. And that will reduce a significant amount of the noise coming out of it. Try to make sure that the humans are happy as they can possibly be. You got those Dundarian houses over there. But noises are par for the course when it comes to a city. You just can try your best to take them down a notch. So they should be getting that down here. Let's take a peek. It's gonna reduce it a little bit, but the woodcutter is a very noisy building. So we might even need a 3-layer wall. Nope, that's good. 2 layers is fine. And another thing is, if their job is noisy, I think that accounts for the noise bothering them as well. But let's check the environment. It's going down. It's kind of middling out here. Try to switch things out though for like road preference. If we could get that new upgrade to road, that'd be sweet. Thank you. Welcome. I didn't even get a choice in that one. He just took my goddamn money. Sometimes these events, man. The double lane road immediately made me feel a lot better about my city, though. Just a little bit of a boost there makes a whole lot different. And why not just run this road through here? Got the money, got the stone, we got the resources, although we burnt through the vast majority of it there, placing it all. You're right though, that this is a good game. I fucking love Syx sometimes. Potentially too much. Augusta. Oh yeah, Vermintide 2 is free on Steam right now for those who like Vermintide or Warhammer. You can go get that. It's free. Completely. 100%. Just go get it. Just download it. That's why you wait for video games on Steam. You'd never get that on any console. You get to get a completely free game that will be just as fun as if you paid for it, and you don't have to pirate it or do anything. Fucking sweet. Freaking sweet, dude. So now I have Vermintide 2 and I never had to spend a damn dollar on it. We finally got there, brothers. I'm now 86 years old and I know how to play Songs of Syx. I know how. I figured it out. You're still going too fast with the rations. You guys, if you're still alive by then, I still will be streaming, so you can catch me out when I'm 86. Streaming Songs of Syx. That works out. 66 or 67, I guess, would be funnier. But by that point, I don't think 6-7 will be funny at all. I think you'll probably get beaten up in the streets if you say 6-7 to people when I'm 67. And that will be by the people who had said it in the first place. They'll be so tired of it. Wait until they get older and jokes start to fade very quickly. Then who's fucking laughing? Not you. You won't be laughing then, buddy. Let's, throw this. I don't like when they don't line up perfectly with the other shapes that I've built in my city. We finally did it. It's so good to see 9,000. The rations are growing again. Spoilage. How are they spoiling at a rate higher than we can produce them? Mind telling me that, Jakey Wakey? Is it because that's their time? They've reached their time limit? And now every year I'm going to just lose. Look at them, they're just rotting away. It's like 40-year-old MREs, I guess. Well, we need that to be a plus. We're literally spoiling the exact amount that we're making. It feels kind of funny. That feels like almost suspicious. Like somebody's poisoning my rations. Shitter, man. How are you doing down here? What about this building? You're just not filling up fast enough. You don't have a janitor either. Or you do have a janitor, you're just not being treated by the janitor. Stone. They need stone. Oh, we're just gonna have to wait for the stone, because it's coming. It's coming, buddy. We might make a new stone mine, though. Population problems. It seems like one thing that's happening is we're dying faster than we're producing babies. I think that is another issue now. Although we readjusted 50. Oh, those immigrated. Yeah, we need just more babies. They're just not big enough. Do that. And then potentially I probably should get... Ooh, geez, we're really low on workers. Oh, it's because we just built this. Another fruit farm might be a good idea. He just can't keep up with this because they're eating too much bread in this zone, I think. I'm gonna do this because I think it'll be smarter to just have like 5 people pulling from here. They can just walk the distance, try to fill it up. Instead of like loading a whole thing and taking it like down the block. Because then that excess bread that was getting stored away. Where the fuck? Here it is. This should start to get the deliveries and get full. Yeah, so 2,000 or 200. Now you guys have access to your materials. See how quickly they pulled all those hundreds of bread out of there. So long as this guy can keep getting... See, another 400 is coming. I believe. Yep. And let's actually up that. So technically, I could start loading off 800 from that zone over there. And I think I want to, because if I'm not wrong, these are producing 1,700. Yeah, that's a lot. So, loading stations. At their maximum production, they're producing more bread than our city can handle. So the goal is to reduce production rates overall. Yeah, I did reduce. Because this other bakery was actually operating before. Now we just have the 3 bakeries, but we have 2 additional bakeries in the like wings to take a swing at our production. I'm very happy with the way my storage is set now. Because like you could see, I've got the 30,000 potential grain storage here. That's gonna form up over time, but doesn't affect this general grain storage at all, which is keeping their flow. They all should be roughly at the same rate. You can see what's the difference between this one and that. Oh, it's not full laborers. Okay. But even with 58 there and 58 there, it seems like the production's lower based off the degradation maybe in this building. Let's copy the settings of this one over to here. They should start to grab the excess bread, carry that over. And as there's quite a lot of bread that can be made here, I'm gonna fill this up a little bit more. 16,000. Actually, no, I lied. Why am I lying? Because I'd rather have storages full of it like this, and it starts to spread. But primarily we'll be moving 800 at a time down the road here to here, and then this will get full. Then I can upgrade or start this guy going. Alright, speed up time. Because so long as this building has food, these guys will never stop working. And then these guys will offload it once it fills up, right? They're filling it up from these sources here. Let's go for 2,600. Oops. Like so. That way we can get our population up and try to go for 200 Dundarians. It's gonna piss them off a little bit, but we need the workers. I think one other thing I want to do is this here. I'll do the same with this one, just so we can have double lane roads, especially in the south here. Perfect. Come up to that point and then come over this way. Now, if I wanted to do it right, I'd do it like this. And we're gonna do it right. Something like that. Now, I do want to give them light throughout the city. So one way I'm going to do that is by making something like that. And then going down the roads kind of like this. So that would go there. That's perfect. They're already there, so we don't need to worry. And as long as there's something on the roads here, close by, I'm happy. Give them torches in the zone. Especially on the main roads. I'm not going for precision here either, I'm just going for the distance. Because that's the distance they need to be to give a decent cover rate. Like so. This. It's not a perfect system, but it's there. I know I just did all that work, but I'm thinking it's just gonna annoy me later that they're not lined up. So if they're not close to the road, on that main road there, I gotta move them. That will just have to move. Because it's lined up with those there. That instantly feels a lot better. This is why we leave big gaps in the roads for future torches and decorations. Potentially even trees. Hell, why don't we do that? Spread them out so that they're not like blocking everything. I'm actually going to copy this so I don't have to do it over and over for each zone. You will get trees now, especially on the main road, boys. Pop those environmentals up a little bit. Looks good. How we doing on rations? 79,000, that's good. Let's drop this to 175 for a minute. And then 2,500. Just keep it at that. Above 80%, I'm not worried, but below that, I start to worry. That's just an ignore situation. Producing some more babies now. Children, 32. 32, 30, about 120. Let's actually move that. Put it over there. So that should be about 150. I feel like a good rule of thumb would be that if I have 2,500 and I want to keep my population at 2,500, this would be a good number for 1,500. 150 every 80 days. Potentially we're losing... Every 80 days, it feels like we lose at least 2 people per day or 4 people per day. So that's about 2 people per day we're producing. So if we doubled it, we'd be producing about 4 compared to the 3 we lose. So yeah, we need to expand our pop. We're not keeping up with the population we're losing. And now that I think about that, I'm actually going to do it this way. Screw that. We're going to build a nice big old building for them. What better place than where we used to birth all the Kryptonians? Procreation. Can I fit this? Yes. This is gonna be an intense building. I think I can try to get the maximum amount of space out of this. I might have to do it the way I did with the other one. Like that. So that's 64 babies already. How far can we get this over here? 5? What about 6? That looks good to me. This is 7 difference. Might be able to get away with something different here. Oh, I see. You could technically do 7 different, as long as they're a little bit longer here. Oops, wrong side. We want it here. And then the difference in the middle, we'll have to do something like that. And make sure they're all the same distance from each other. That's 6, that's 6, 6, 6, okay. Now, the fun part. Should be every 3. I need to do 1. Then I can just go down. Every 3. Copy tool in this building mode would be really cool, Jakey. Bakey wakey. Eggs and bakey. I would love a copy mode, so I don't have to suffer. It wouldn't be very hard at all. It wouldn't ruin the game. So we do that. Now these ones are going to be a little bit tougher because of stuff like this. So what I can do is kind of just tuck them in like this. Yeah. And then at the ends, I'm able to get away with those. Now I could put more, but that's 300 cribs. Are you serious? We're not done. We're just gonna take the shape and move it. I'm not gonna delete it, but that's stupid. We need a lot of cribs or furnishings for this building. 67. What is allowing me to build on them and not? Oh, I see. They have to be lined up. No, it doesn't matter. What the fuck? Well, I could do this for sure. I don't mind doing that. Actually, it'd be more efficient probably if I did do that the whole way. The big baby maker. For all of the babies. No more shall we ever need for baby makers. So let's make the doorways on either side. And one thing I want to do just to make it look a little bit better is do this. Something like that. I know I can fit more cribs technically, but 334 is fine. Off put, but it's fine. And then what I need to do is take the shape of it out of here. We can't use it there. Of course, there's good space there. Yep, looks like it's going here. Do it like that. A lot of babies are gonna die, but it's a price I'm willing to pay. Price I'm willing to pay for all these babies. Let's dismantle this. Perfect. You're pretty fast at that building there, huh? And then get another farm field for fruit. Actually, let's just switch this one over. And we'll switch this one over to herbs. Herbs makes more sense as they're further away from the city. They can take their sweet time to get to it. We're definitely going to want another fruit farm up here, though. That's for sure. I know I could do orchards. But 23 days of food stored. 79.5 thousand of the rations. The bread stored away, good. How is this storage over here? Empty, middling. They can't keep up with the storage that they need, so let's put back the unloader. And then hope that since the other one's full, it won't need to be filled as much. Wow, we're using quite a lot of herbs too. But this new herb farm, oh, I see, we used 160 there. Oh, my babies are dying. Poor sweet babies. The wrongful deaths. That's fucking funny, dude. Like, I love when people say, like, oh, you need to have contingency plans. I need to have contingency plans for the game always being negative. In real life, there's years of, like, history where, like, there's not a problem. In this game, there's never a day. I swear, we're not getting just triple dunked on. And that's my fault for letting the babies die, but I need to build a bigger thing, and moving human babies doesn't make sense because they'll just start birthing new babies here. Maybe if I delete the other one at the same time, they'll transfer over, but I don't know. I don't know how it works. Feels like every time I do that, the babies still starve and die anyways. Let's put this over here now. Actually, how's the foundation? Okay, put it back there. Put a doorway for them. God, not the 64 dead babies. I certainly give them death. Holy shit, 337 corpses. Oh my good gravy. I think the solution would be to just have a permanent mass grave down here for like 1,000 people. So many people died there, it's not even funny. And it'd be cool if, like, the deaths actually, like, reduce the population's stress or anger or something, but no. It just adds to it. And by that, I mean they get more food. 3,000 people, or 300 people died. But every 81 days after we get this building up and running, we should start to see the boost. And what I want to do is, well, is take this fruit warehouse over here now. That's a service zone, so we don't want to take that. Oh, I was like, did we build over the houses? Yes, we did. We just built like that. Although, yeah, it'd be smarter to build it up here. I wanted to switch this over after this year's harvest. Oh god, the minus 300 labors. Jesus Christ. Well, let's switch it now. Because what I'm gonna do is have that be an herb farm. These guys can switch over to herbs too. So we'll have 1, 2, 3 fruit farms producing hopefully enough fruit for this whole area. Also, I'm a little impatient, so let's just get the order for the fabric now. I'll take 400 please for $78 billion. The inflation rate being so astounding. And then let's take this out of here. I should start to move those fruits to where they need to go, which is to this part of the city. Nice. We got that herb farm going. And I'll probably build another one here just to level it out, but it'll be fine for now. Second fruit farm. We're just gonna have to keep watching this and giving them days off. I love that all the natives are the ones that died there. That's crazy. I feel like with all the pop-ups this game gives you as well, they need to give you a pop-up that says like you're at 60% happiness or 70% happiness. Because sometimes this looks lower than it actually is. 79% is where I want them for now, while after everything just happened. 101 laborers here, good God. I want to stop killing. Oh, we have 91 prisoners. Where is the building here? Exiles, or pardon them all. You pardoned. Go out there and get real jobs now. Where does it say there's 42 more humans? I don't have prisons. Do I? How are there 42 more humans? I wish I could just pardon them from here. That's persecution. Yeah, that's dropping too much. Is that because I freed all the criminals now? Probably. They're your fucking brothers, goddammit. You need them. We need them. This first batch of people will be really crucial. I want you guys to fetch from there. They're just not getting enough fruit over here. I know I'm making enough, but I want to get that production, this store, full. So that this baby building is just making as many as possible. Oh, I can see how many jobs are literally needed. There's 50, 47, 48. Those are the jobs that this guy has to keep up with. As I can predict that this is going to become a very decrepit building soon, I'm going to put this here. And I'm going to have it just with wood, fabric, and the, I think you don't need, you might need fruits to build the building. We need furniture, fabric, and wood, as well as the stone that's the outside of it. Right, so have them accept fruit so that it's a storage over 25%. Speed up time. Vendarians, you can have a day off too. They're not even upset about the wrongful death, they're just upset about life in general. Mordecai the Kid. Now we're getting attacked. See how they do like a conjunction. It's all at once. 392, but they're Artemis, so we're okay. I'm gonna decline the offer. Not give you 80,000 rations. They're like, hey, I saw that you have $2. Give me 32 million in every single item that you have possible, even though my army's stronger than yours. Or rather, you're stronger than me. Sweet. Sweet, dude. Sweet, bro. Alright, we have 334 infants. Next child in 5 days. Raiders are on their way. Well, hopefully when we kill these raiders, that'll boost our happiness a little bit. Now, the thing about Garthimes is they don't stand to fight you. And I don't like that. I need the kills. As you can see, obviously, we have the numbers. As they're an offensive race, we want to hit them before they get there. So we're going to move in like this. And there's really no strategy, except for just numerical victory here. Lines here. Have some little tiny clashes here and there. These guys will move back here. Try to meet up with those gentlemen, and these ones will move over. These ones will move over here. Let's have these guys chase down the enemies. We're just gonna cause as much morale chaos as possible here. Yep, it didn't matter. You don't even have to be a cohesive line. I think it would be possible to fight as Garthimes unless you have very good numbers. Like, yeah, thanks for the $1 million there, buddy. I'm not gonna complain though. That's gonna boost their happiness with the riches. So that's at 99% there. Equality and law. I feel like humans wouldn't like equality with the way they're portrayed in this game. I feel like they would like inequality. So 167 fruit per day. Now if this is producing 1,000, this is 3,000, 2,000, so 5,000 per year. Per day, there's about 16 days in the game, so that's good. That works. That should work. We're not eating the fruit, so get birthing. I need babies. I need fucking babies. 481 labor surplus, or whatever fucking deficit. And there's still 42. Are they like? They just got brought back. I feel like. Pardon them all. Okay, they're all pardoned, right? I think they got moved to the other jailhouse or something now. Because I don't have a dungeon. I don't even have the technology for dungeons. Yeah, they moved. So pardon these guys as well. That's 9. And they keep moving as I remove them from that other one. Now, does that lower their... That does affect their law. Releasing them. So for a little bit, it's gonna affect them. It's just always a trade-off. Because obviously their crimes are like low tier. Have we executed anybody recently? No, we haven't. So let's execute a few people. Get their happiness up there. Execute. Execute. And then arena for the rest of them. Now that should get their value up for those ones. Ideally, if they're not getting that, they're getting this. Oh, I see. No punishment is administered. No, you guys need to be killed for your crimes. And we'll just birth new humans. Already at 73 children. And counting. So, at day 80, they're fully grown. So, in a couple more years, we'll have full-grown humans. The sad face next to the starvation is so funny. Like you'd feel any other emotion besides sadness if you fucking starved. Happy face. Happy face starving. So our neighbors have rebuilt. What can we do with our exorbitant amounts of money? We can purchase slaves. The worst problem is that I don't want to jack up services in a zone, like I said before. So I think we'll get like 100 Garthimes for now, and they might just be like homeless Garthimes. Give them a little bit extra. Now we should get all those Garthimes, correct? Did I not accept that transaction? Come on, man. What is it? Environment, population, one wrongful death. They don't have a noble. Here, buddy, you can be a noble. How does that sound? You're a noble now. You can go be the nobleman of fucking furniture. And we'll change you over to... Do we have a ration maker? No, we don't. Okay. You, rations. Give that guy a boost. That's fine where they're at. And then give them a day off because they can't fucking chill out. Wrongful death being so significant is such a stupid little mechanic. Completely forgot what I was trying to do. Oh, we were checking if we got our slaves, and we did. So with the 100 extra guys, we can start mining out this stone here. Their environmental factors are going up. It's strictly law. And it's going down further? I might not be understanding what's going on then. Because isn't that... Oh... Shit. No wonder why the law's going down. They're fucking low on the tier and there's no one here. They all died. And that's what I'm talking about when I say the city is just one fucking push away from just collapsing. Even if you build it properly. Because an epidemic of fucking normal proportions, like a real one, like 1,000 people dying, it's damn near next to impossible to come back from. But now that I understand logistics better, these babies should start coming once they do start hitting the system, I'm gonna start having a problem trying to deal with them all. But until that point comes, this game makes me want to play like Workers and Resources, though. I probably will do that next as a stream. Good Workers and Resources run on hardcore realistic, or just realistic. There's not hardcore, but that'll probably be what I do tomorrow. But I will save this city and keep it going for a while. I'm not getting off now, but I'm just mentioning it as people like to see that game. They're just sitting there. That's like what they did. I think her name was Anne Boleyn. Fucking Edward the Sixth, Edward the Eighth. Oh, Henry the Eighth. Sorry, Henry the Eighth's wife, I think, and she's just like led on to be executed. But they're just letting this person sit there, Adeline and Maria. It's so funny. Adelivia, that's her name, not Adeline. And you know what, you guys. It gives a minus. It's a 50%. And if you kill them, it's a fucking huge boost to the law. I understand now. I understand what's been occurring. So if I judge them, maybe the law will go even higher. But because I not only pardoned them, but I wasn't killing them at the executions, that's what happened. That's where the law started to fall. So technically it should be coming back. As we start to kill more people, that should boost it. Under the law. But breaking the law, Alright. 40 more, or 60 more days. I just want to see like a full batch of humans hit here. This is what we've been working towards, though, for quite some time, trying to get this whole city set up. Get another 100 Garthamis. And then have 2 more haulers over here for fruits. And I believe Garthamis have very low submission rating. And Cretonians do too. There we go. Let's have the occupation work priorities be what you're good at. I don't care if you like your jobs. Just do what you're good at. So we do something like this. But instead, their services are going to be overextended. They're not going to have good services. They're actually going to have negative services. Because, truthfully, I don't care about them. They're indispensable labor. I should be enslaving them, actually, but have them cancel the jobs through here so they don't mine out stuff they don't need to. What are all those people moving around in that? What are you all doing? Human fruit farmers. Are they have to travel that far? Okay. That can be remedied. Now, what we want to remove is this, and I think the market's fine. So we bring this up. Actually, wait. Second row of roads as well. Bring this up. And we're gonna put this right here. way we have a full-size space. These will be all human fruit farmers. Newly birthed human fruit farmers. Oh my god. Peak fun. Peak optimal fun gameplay. Let's just go through it for fun here. Disease. 8 days ago, Eclipse. 7 days ago in 1 year, we got a Raider. We got a nobility, obviously that's normal. But that was because the White Death landed 2 years ago. The Woods Fall Silent, which is another thing that would have cost me something. Extreme temperatures all the time. It's every year. This is the year before, then the year after. Prophecy, accident, drought, accident, weather, accident, drought, extreme temperatures. A letter from this guy saying thank you. So one good thing. 20 bad things. That's the going rate. One good thing, 20 bad things. Let's do another row of housing here. The fact that they even have lights in their zone is sign of my mercy enough. It's quite obviously a sign that I have mercy on them. How do they have access to things? Do you have things in your home? No, they just automatically look like that. We could put humidifiers in here and make them a little bit happier too, but really not essential. Go. So, should be about good on the housing. There's 180 total housing here. I don't know where else they'd be going to live or work. Oh, I see. They're working at... Okay. Let's drop that here. Let's go neutral. Reduce everything you're potentially working at, and I need you to just do the mining stuff that nobody wants to do. Especially not humans. They have the best skill at it, so we put them at coal or stone. Right? That's filling up all of those mines. It's pulling all those humans from those jobs. Lundarians are having a titty attack again. Here you go, have a day off after 14 days off in a row. And then the Cretonians, we're gonna want to do the same. You drop your shit, because they're gonna be all working in government and services. We don't want that. We want them to do what they're good at, which is farming. And why don't we have them do fruit farming? Herb farming. We have 64 of them, I believe. Yep. And how many jobs do we have? Fruits? Plenty of jobs. So what their housing situation is going to look like is this. You get... Do they even care? I don't think it matters to them. Building preference does not matter to them. So they get to live in stone houses. You don't want to deal with my generosity? Well, now you will live under my thumb. And that's kind of where this game comes to my, like, gripes, because the generosity is worse. Like, when you're generous to your people, is actually like not beneficial at all. You should just be brutal. and just enslave every other race that doesn't agree with you. And never try to be peaceful at all. I can pop some guys in here. Still sitting quite low. Wow, look at the Warhammer storage. Holy crap. Warhammers. We have so many Warhammers, it's not even funny. Why don't I make a big sale of some Warhammers here? Oops. Sell you 500 Warhammers. Wow, that's such a good amount of money. Oh wait, sorry. Okay, 89,000. And then I also wanted to do another 500 to this guy. Go. There we go. Collect a few bucks so that our guys are not just worthlessly wasting their time in here doing nothing. Also, I like that the trader collected them from this smithy's table. That's a good detail. 80,000 rations. Getting there. I see why we're not going anywhere now, though. We need workers here. Worst part is there's so many different jobs that got affected by that one single plague. Thinking Kryptonians, these are your homes. They're not for humans. Try to immigrate people if we could ever do that, but happiness is sitting so low. Their environment now. They don't have pools. Gems might be a good thing to start storing for them. That should be well enough houses for these bastards over here, so technically, why are you guys? Oh, I see. Could put another road. It doesn't really cost anything to have bridges, so in most games you wouldn't want to have bridges. This one doesn't really matter. That way these Kryptonian bastards who live over here can cross over without having to go too far. Then 54 of you live over here. And in fact, what I'll do is this. Copy the zone. And from here, like that. That way I can use these as markers. That's good. Put some walls up for these boys. think the only other thing I want to do for them is actually put like food stalls on their little zone here. Like that. That way they have access to the food stalls close by. I don't see any problems with that coming in. Right. Red. Let's put red right here. Although I can't get the right size, so let's just do a different hauler. Aw, damn it. Give these two more Earthimies. So everybody in this city should be at home except for these guys, apparently. What's your major malfunctions? $55 is good. They're gonna share services with our humans. Not the ideal, but sometimes it has to be made. For the sake of some slavery. What is it, guys? Like, what is their potential issue? Environment still. I wish it would say what about their environment. It's just the noise, is that it? Your road preference? It's all going upwards. Like, if it goes down, it sets a standard, an average, for the person. So when they go down, it's because sometimes they're walking on dirt roads. But before, they were completely fine walking on all dirt roads. Now they all want stone roads. Oh, yeah, yeah. Seems to have a lot of traffic coming through here, so let's put 717 denarii, or 717 slaves. Let's see how much that gets me for the mission issues. Because I can just sell some of them. Yeah, we'll go and sell a good portion of those slaves we got, but I'll keep the rest. Because I think I immediately just made back what I spent, right? How much did they want for that? 6 slaves. Now, is that gonna lower? It didn't say it lowered anything. Oh, they are literally just all actually sick. That's hilarious. Wow. Like I said, nothing in this game is a good thing. Everything is just a shade of dark gray. So the slaves we just bought are all sick to death. So why don't we just sell them off to somebody else? Make the money, and then buy fresh slaves. Because that seems about the right choice, right? I don't give a shit about their personal feelings, especially not the slaves, so back over here, and you would like some slaves? Here, take them all. You can have them. Just give me the money. So we did make significantly more than we lost. Slave tradery is not too bad, huh? 500 guys and I just made a couple $100. Come on out of here. Go on and get. Go on and get. Get out of my city. What the fuck? Oh my god, Jake, please. Jake, please. My good god, man. 700 plus people are sick because of that one event because I didn't know that I shouldn't have it. Holy crap, dude. What the fuck, Jake? Are you serious? Thousands of people are I cannot, if another event occurs, I am going to ignore it. I do not care what it is. We are like one single trip away from our city just exploding into catastrophe. We have no laborers. They are all sick. I have fucking hospitals on every corner. I have physicians. Look at the health deficit. 0.25 because they're dying at such a fast rate. What disease? They have everything under the sun. And they can't get rid of the corpses fast enough because there's so many dying and there's such a labor deficit. Holy shit, game. Talk about, like, this isn't even real levels of hard. This is, like, only conjurable in video games level. Bullshit rate. 1,000 deficit labor. We're down to 1,800 people. We literally just lost every possible person that we were with. I think everybody in my city might just die at this rate. I don't think there's a potential way. With the food rate we have 31 access. Like, I could put this all the way up and it wouldn't matter. Their happiness is never going to recover. There's too many dead bodies. There's too many jobs. And I think that the services because of that are going down drastically because I cannot... They don't split laborers between buildings, they just let them go. They just don't even work there. So services start to degrade like this. Gladiator, fight pit. I gotta have the janitor at 20 because he's probably out below. This is wild. Fucking 4 or 5 streams plus like each 4 to 5 hours long. And I have not surpassed 3,000 population. More than once. And that was my fault. I saw 700 people and I said that would make my problems go away. I could fix my problems. And instead I killed 700 people by just simply bringing them in here. Yeah, sure, I've got money. Feels good, dude. But it doesn't mean anything. It's completely irrelevant. And the worst part is I don't think they're filling these fast enough. And the diseases are spreading faster and faster and faster because of the bodies. And there's so few people to work. The vast majority of the jobs missing right now are haulers. The loading stations now took a hit. Unloading stations take a hit. No matter what you do, you're at a deficit. You're at a deficit. I think I need to call down Jesus as a support line to help me. Jesus, can you come into Songs of Syx and save me from Jake's bullshittery? And fucking whatever his dingleberry name is that made all the stupid fucking events in this game. every single event being such a negative hindrance because he's so good at the game that he doesn't experience struggles. And it comes from just knowing every single system to a numerical degree. If you know every single system, how many tiles apart, how many X things people are going to do. We just lost minus 200 available people. We literally lost how many people? I can't even tell. That was 23 days ago. We were at 250,000, 2,500. The only reason why we're even at that population is because the baby's sitting in a fucking building here. I haven't even had one chance to get these babies across the fucking starting line before they get hit by a fucking plague. The likes of which I'll never recover from. Like, everybody go home, dude. The corpses can't even get cleared out of the streets, dude. We're in the new Black Death. Oh, fucking hilarious. One fucking person get hurt. We lost more than half our army. Half our workforce is dead. We're not even making wood. All stages, all hospitals, all everything. It's just not working. This is a catastrophe. And if I turn off guard posts, then the fucking law goes through the roof. Thank God, man, the babies are hitting. I think some of the babies are hitting. Because we're not gaining population any other way. I can't even immigrate. That won't help there. Gotta give him another day off. I just have to float happiness because services and environment are gonna all tank. Holy God, Jesus Christ on earth, what the fuck do I do with 800 dead bodies and they keep accumulating? Every day a dead body is accumulating because there's not another person to take care of them. How big can a workstation get? It's not even worth it. I can't even... I need people as a job to deliver these corpses to these fucking mass graves. In wholesale. But they're spread across the entire map. So I'm gonna have to build giant fucking mass graves throughout the city to deal with this. Like every corner or something, I guess. I don't know what else to do. Hundreds of people are dying per day because I cannot get these dead bodies. $66, $53, $39, $17. Even if they had their hospitals open, I don't think they do. Physician hospitals, of course not. Has to be done. And the worst thing is that when this shit happens, Jake doesn't want to fucking implement a system where I spread the labor across them all. So either I have them all empty with zeros, because if they're all at 20, right, they're still just gonna allocate randomly. Like, maybe I should set everything to fucking priority basic right now. Can I set everything to 10? I have to do something. I have to try. wish that I could do it this way, but nope. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they will just automatically spread out across them if they're all at 10. Anything, all I have to lose is to just redo this shit. So, assuming they're all at the same level, they should technically split the difference between all jobs. I pray to God. Because, like I said, after this, there's going to be some Soviet workers and resources after this, because I'm just tired of having to deal with nonsense. Yeah, they're not gonna equally do it here. Not to the warehouses, apparently. But they seem to have done it for everything else. Does that make any sense to me? I guess the warehouse workers don't matter. This would definitely be one of the funniest series if you like to see people suffer in Songs of Syx. For sure. There's just not enough. There's just simply not enough people. I need to see these numbers going down fast. Try to get to 2,000 this way. I think one thing I want to do is actually drop this to 9. Fight pits are non-essential, and I think stages are as well. If I have any stages. Stages go down to 9. Non-essential functions right now in the city. Lavatories and other things are. They need to be taken care of. Alright, they're getting there. They can clear off all these corpses, we will be in a decent spot to try to recover. But getting 300 plus, and the worst part is, if you have even like 20 extra odd jobbers, that starts to affect your fucking... I'm not doing any of this, I told you. I'm not clicking your stupid events. I'm actually probably going to try to get a mod that removes them, or try to have a friend of mine and I work on it. Because the events are worthless. They're actually so bad. It's so tiring to just see, oh, the White Death and the Black Plague have approached your city once again after, what, how many years have I been playing? 103 years. I've probably had more negative events than I've ever seen in any other game over 100 years. No matter what game I'm playing, no matter what city builder I've played, it's never been that bad. Look at the Dundarians happens. Can't even get back up. Because they all died too. Literally what I just say. What the fuck did I just say? There is no solution. It's just outbreak after outbreak after outbreak after outbreak, because one spiral leads to the next spiral. Minus 900 workers. Deficit, because I got some Bretonians that were covered in piss and shit from a trade, and now they're gonna pop this number back up. I have to keep this on curfew, and they still are curfew. Like, I just have to curfew every day from now on, forever. The perpetual shitstorm that this game is. Like, I want Jake to sit through all of the fucking streams I've played and just watch. Just watch and experience what a viewer would view, or what a player would experience playing this game. Because he's not, I think, even aware remotely of how bad these plague cycles are. Where if a plague hits you, it should say, okay, the game has hit him with an outbreak every other year. It's time to chill out on the player. He's not playing on masochist, he's playing on normal difficulty. This isn't masochism mode. Look at the fucking, finally we got the corpses out of there, but still, even with a fucking 1.3 boost, and these people are all going to die. That is the worst part about it. The swamp lung here, 20%, so at least 1 out of 5 people are gonna die. 1 out of 5 each time. Thank God our babies are finally here. I chose the worst possible time to move that. Ever. Absolutely wild. Please, I'm begging you. Just finish it off. There's literally like 5 people left buried. As there's more probably forming each day, though. Let's just take a peek at the population, because it's fucking hilarious. Look at that. Natural causes 1. Disease 20. Per day. On average. Thread's taken a huge hit because of it. Two accidents in a row. Fucking funny, buddy. Well, I think one solution would be to take away some of these spare grain farms. Oh my god. Can I click on something without another negative fucking pop-up? This is the stuff, though, that would make me not recommend this game to a person. I would tell them that you probably shouldn't play Songs of Syx. Not in its current state. I think you should play something completely else. And then just move on with my life. We got back to 2,000, that's hilarious. Can't wait for the next plague to wipe out 6,000 people. The only fucking solution here is to just keep building more of these. Using my $1 million+ to just buy fruit. Keeping these babies fed. That's about it. That's all I can think of. This has to be higher up on the scale because it's essential. And the joke is, if I got even one of those immigration things, the 2,000% immigration boost or whatever, displaced people, I could probably fix this pretty quickly. Give me like 100 more of you, and also like you as well. A lot of money, but I'm willing to spend it. For 200 extra people. I'm gonna join our population. I can take a lot of people out of the coal mines. I love that getting 200 slaves didn't even dent. Oh, there it is. It's finally here. Now what's your problem? Services. Well, I wonder why. That you don't have enough people to even potentially work at those places. Submission is at 9. We just need more troops. 90 target, that's good. As long as it's above 80, I'm happy. I still have like 20 more. That looks like more like 50. More humans joined from the native population here. We're almost there again. We're almost back where we fucking started the fucking entire stream on. Of course I'm out of fabric. Added on to the list of bullshit. 500. You don't get shit. You get 1 extra. There you go. Complete these jobs now so that I can see full babies. All those clothes, by the way, are from people dying. Just dying right where they stand. And they left all of their clothes on the ground. Why does that feel like there's not 300 babies? It does say we do have 2,007. Or, yeah, 2,700. Come on. Come back to me, Papa. Now we need 4 years of nothing happening, which is never going to happen in this game. Only way you can prepare for that is to have 6 of these. I'm going to need 6 of them, probably, just to keep up with the amount of babies that are dying. Just so you know, this is going to be 700 total babies per every 80 days. That's every couple years. That's not enough to keep up with the population. Yeah, the vast majority of the people who died were natives. I should have known better from experience to never ever trust anything good in this game to be good for you. Their submission is good. One thing I'll do note is that there's less serial killing, which is actually really, really good, because that used to be like every other day kind of thing. And now, it's like every other 20, 30 years. Nope, I said don't do anything. It doesn't matter. If you do anything, you are judged for it. You have to be just completely ignoring all of those events. So we're using 387 per day. Our fields aren't making enough, but we're making close to enough, I think. Also, I want to make sure that this is set to 110 or over 100,000. It's 10,000. 30 a pop. No wonder why they cost so much money. Now wood finally has hit a point where we're not making enough. I don't know how that's possible. How is it possible? We were fined for. Oh, I see. So many people died. I lost every single noble I had. And I didn't even get the note that they died. Oh, we don't have good areas. That's funny. So let's just elevate a bunch of people to noble again because, of course. There we go. Alright, now what am I missing? So we have herb, bread, baker, furniture, enteldont, which is not necessary. You don't have a job anymore. So you'll do fruit. Coal is good. And we want to have woodcutter. Farm, not farm. Stone mine. Maybe smithy? Oh, smelter, actually. Smelter would be better. Then ration maker. So that's the last one. Now that should bring me back to positive. He might just not have the level he needs. There we go. Stone mine. Smelter. Ration maker. We have 2 more boosts. I think I want to do them there. And that's the max levels we can do. I wish you could drop these. I accidentally put it all into Baker, figuring out that I could do it, and then I can't lower their rank. So we're stuck with the highest ranked Baker. Like, a corpse shouldn't be sitting... Where is it? That's a child. Where is the corpse? That's a human. This corpse is being dragged. This baby human remains with a receding hairline just sits there. There we go. See, all I had to do was literally do nothing. That was the solution. That's the solution for all problems. Minus 150 available. Is that because my opinion dropped? Success here. Of other factions. Seems a little fishy. Got more rations than we had before. What the fuck? It's so high. Road preference. Flower bed. Pillar and statue. Because of the flower beds, they have a minus malice. Malice towards their happiness. Because they don't have flower beds. They don't have flower beds. Okay. That's cool. I didn't go through this whole city and put flower beds in front of everything for these guys, but sure, I'll go back and do it again. Like, they're all there. They have the flower beds. Maybe I just need a larger flower bed. On, like, corners or something. Yeah. Just do something like that. What's materials anyways to me in this game? Not my fucking happiness dropping so low again. God knows what made it drop there. Holy shit. Oh my god, man. I feel like I'm getting tilted. It's an insane experience that you can play so much of a game and never come out with a positive experience anymore. I think it's like a testament to the spite that human can have in their heart. Based on the way this fucking game's working, like... It really feels like the game fundamentally wants you to suffer for playing. Which is sad. Like, actually sad. Because... fucking always considering not playing it anymore for this fucking channel. You'll probably find that annoying, but it's quite true. And they don't even need full services to this. They don't even need to have full access. They just need to have some access. And I literally have the flower beds sitting right next to where they spend the vast majority of their time on benches. Their free time, I should say. If this doesn't boost it to the point where they get a happiness boost, I don't know what else to do. I want to get to decorating one day, but that doesn't seem likely. Or very plausible. Okay, now, how does your environment feel now? 4%. So they need more torches for the city. Look at the lighting here. Right, that goes all the way down the road. Why is it not showing the light? Oh, because I'm looking at the lighting here. Something like that, yeah, perfect. What's up, buddy? You already ate. I know you're hungry, but you just ate. Do that for now. Oh. Let's see if this causes them to riot. Actually, I'm just gonna copy the front there. Still watching the fucking happiness go down here. What's hilarious is I had it at 2,200 and then it just started dropping again. I wonder why. I wonder what potentially could be causing that problem. So it's a 0.05 minus on it because of the torches. Do they hate torches? Is that what the fucking problem is? Do they not like them? Because am I not putting light throughout every street? I really have to go through the entire city and put light for every possible square inch of the whole city. Gonna do this again, copy it, then have light so that I can see where I'm trying to build here. Just keep going down, right, like that. Then we put something in here. I don't even care if they match up at this point. Just stop bothering me about the light. Trying to make sure it lands there, but it's fine. Is this enough, Jake? Is this enough lighting? I don't think it is. I think I need more. I think they need double lights. Potentially even triple light coverage. Kinda. Hello, welcome, Donnie. I mean, it's spread out, but it's really not the maintenance that's killing me. It's the constant plagues and epidemics and low birth rates because I didn't have this proper size building, and then now they're ready to riot because they don't have enough lights throughout the city. And, you know, it's just another problem after another problem without solution. Because this is gameplay. Peak gameplay. Well, welcome. I'm glad you had a good dream and got some sleep. I appreciate you joining me. Although I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for because I have just been sitting in hell trying to imagine what Songs of Syx might be like if I knew how to play it. But I don't. It's not so simple, Wintro. I know what you're saying. I would love to give them more things, but I keep hitting these huge negative, like, pops. Like, I cannot get past them because I'll get a certain number and then the next day it's like a catastrophe. Thank God I haven't had another catastrophe in a while, but it's becoming quite frequent how much disaster occurs in my city. And it's killing my whole flow of the city because I can't even keep up with how many babies need to be born or jobs need to be done. I can't add it or change anything at this point. I just have to sit and hope. Yeah, nothing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, I think for me, I'm doing well, but a lot of players who are playing this game at this level are going to get so fucking pissed off that they quit. Like, this is ridiculous. Because you'll sit here and think that you're doing something worthwhile. Like, look at the fucking total for the torches going down. Oh, because the corpses. There's 3 corpses on the ground. Because disease is killing people at an astronomical rate. And it doesn't matter, because people could say it's your infrastructure, but it's not. Now I've placed fucking mass graves at every corner of the street. They have graves everywhere. They just... The game is at a point where I think that even the best players are not gonna have a good time. The only people who seem to be doing well are the ones who know how to manipulate the system and are willing to sit at a low population and min-max every small, minute detail of their city. So in this sense here, I have over 660 people being born every 80 days. And I'm still struggling. It takes too long to grow them. Quite a lot of people die between the time I get new people, and I can fix that problem. And they've just been sitting at this low value for a while now. So, I'm just fucking spinning in circles. Yeah, so when you say a tiny lizard city, you have to keep in mind that the Mevians already have, like, the most happy, positive bonuses from being next to each other. They have 100% bonus to their buildings, being near water. All those things add a lot of happiness to them. I think that even with the nurseries, it's tough. Like I said, if I show you, I literally just had... Oh, there's a new outbreak. Oh, that was 3 years. I had the, This was a really funny one. A slave trader came and said, "Hey, I have 700 slaves for pretty cheap. Do you want to buy them?" And I should have said no, because everything you get in this game is negative. And I said yes. And when I did, 980 people got sick immediately because all of the slaves were sick. I'm sorry, Donnie, but you do min-max. You're more of like a min-max designer. Like, your cities are a little more, like, pretty and designed out, but their purpose is around the min-max design. At least that's my understanding of playstyle. They're all bad. All of the diseases are bad. I've had bleeding fever and the plague multiple times. These are the diseases that I constantly have. I never have, like, a slight cold. But, I don't know. I really don't. Like, look at the grain. I had 100,000 grain. I can't keep up with it because 330 negative people. If I look here, it's minus 155 available. So it's just, yeah. I don't know. Maybe you're not playing specifically, but we just got raided for fucking. What did I do? I don't know. I guess I just looked at them funny. Yeah, you make custom buildings, but you. So min-max, I think, accompanies the people like me. I'm a min-maxer too, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to be stuck doing it. Let's pray to God these guys aren't the strongest human or fucking telepis on the planet. You think you guys can handle them? Yeah, they got him. But I don't know. I'm definitely salt. I'm at like salt tier right now. I'm in the deep pits of salt mines. And I was yesterday after streaming, and the day before that I was okay, and then the 2 other days before that I was even saltier. Did you tell me you gave me something? Wow, nothing. Nothing at all. And before this whole thing happened, I had 10,000 bread stored away. They didn't even have swamp lung. They had a disease that killed everyone, so it was much higher fatality rate. I think they literally had either the plague or the bleeding fever, because I had like 6, and I also didn't just have that. It was that. Where was it? The 6 slaves, and then if I look, the epidemic, which came like a day before, like a year before it. And that was swamp lung. And then before that, I had another one that was really bad. White Death here. The White Death killed fucking 385 people, and that was fucking a couple years before that. And that was right as I started to switch my population's birthing over to here, because I couldn't make enough. Are you talking about the streaming city? Because this is the same city, Diddy City. I had knowledge and I had to destroy the entire city and start from scratch. And killed every single person. This has happened twice in Diddy City. The first time I had to kill them all because it wasn't organized properly. They rioted and freaked out. And then the second time, it was just because I didn't organize things properly. I think that Jake just doesn't understand what people are playing his fucking game for. I told him, and I think a lot of people have told him what they really love about the game. But they want him, and specifically a lot of other people, and like, I don't want to be rude because I have a lot of rude things to say, but their particular mindset of way of thinking that for them it's very easy with these square-based pixel games, and that's why I decided, like, I'd rather just move on. You know what? Let them have their game. The YouTube series? Oh yeah, well, like I mentioned in the past, I think those YouTube series, like when you see my old shorts of my cities, of like the really big ones with nice roads and stuff, I swear to God, Jake was like, nah, you're not supposed to have that many roads, so I'm gonna boost the fucking degradation rate up so high that if you dared have that many roads, you'd need at least 10,000 stone per day to ever keep up with the roads that I used to build. And your regions used to provide really good support, but the best part about this map I didn't think about was that I have 2 neighbors, and they're so strong and so powerful that I cannot do anything to them, and no matter what, I have to travel the distance, and they'll rebuild their guys when they're rebels before I can get there. So I'm gonna have to someday somehow manage to kill these 2 giant armies that are standing right on my border. But I can't keep a population over 2,000 without major catastrophes. And I'm talking major, because we were at 2,600 and now we're at fucking We were at 1,600. We lost 1,000 people very quickly, and the humans just don't even want to get happy at that. Like, I don't know what it is now. It's probably that their food stalls are going down as well. There's just not enough workers. Just not enough workers in the city to keep up with it. The warehouse. And they don't spread evenly. It seems like I've faced every single possible problem. And as somebody that doesn't really like to play games to solve problems, I think this is the worst. Like, I'm dedicated and committed to, like, not quitting at this point. But I'm intimately aware that it's probably also annoying to quite a few people that these streams are like me complaining for hours compared to like other streams where they're like happy to watch me win. This is just me complaining. Yeah, you're right, I can't do anything. The solution is to sit here on 250 times speed until this population enters my population again. This is thrilling gameplay. This is what I play Syx for. Also, do you want to see? Look what I did to my storage. I worked so hard on this. This took me a long time. I had to go and organize this, like the amount of storage that was being stored in here. Wow, how is this empty? You guys are delivering this, correct? Now these storages should have full storage. Why is it that this one has bread and these guys do not? I had to do so much work on this stuff, and now that they fucking all died, they just can't keep up with it anymore. Makes me want to fucking cry. Yo, I know. But Jake should have known from the get-go that it's next to fucking impossible to even supply an army in the early game. Ever. Ever, period. Small nations can't field armies, so therefore they rely on mercenaries to purchase them and then pay and fund their early gains so they can grow as a country, which I'm not. I don't even have a region because this game is stupid. Why can't I get a region like the rest of them and market my region like they do? Nope, because it's a capital. That would be a simple solution. That would be a very simple solution, so that the early game region that you contain, you could set to a specific thing like grain, so that you could set your population to something completely different instead of having literally more than half of your workforce, or almost a quarter of your workforce, grain farming and baking. Like, they're all baking and cooking and fucking working. I would be doing that, Widow, if I could get to that point. I mean, like, there is a way. I should have just reset. Truthfully, instead of destroying my city and starting from that point, I should have just reset, started on a new map with a better settings. When you build your map, you always want to build it on like a plain and then put like a little mountain and some water there so that you can just min-max everything. And then you go completely hog wild on your neighbors the first fucking 2 weeks of being alive. I can't do anything. What has happened is if I purchased an army, this guy, he was a rebel state when I let him die. I sent an army, they attack you at the border zone, so the second they attack you at the border zone, now you have to travel all the way down this road. By the time you hit here, there's at 25 people defending the city. Despite having like 180 attackers, you can't kill 25 people in the city. So then you have to pay for these huge numbers that literally cost hundreds of thousands of dollars for these mercenaries per day just to run a fucking siege. So if I wanted to do it properly, I'd need to have at least like $8 million stored away. Or build my army and send them out there. Yeah, I can't do shit. And every time one dies, a new one is born. This guy's army was 1,000 before. Now they're 4,900. That is impossible. That's not something I can take on. These 2,000 guys, I haven't even managed to train them up fully because they all died again. Every time they die. I don't know. This might be the end of the series anyways, because it's a fundamentally flawed issue here. Where I need to go get a spreadsheet, I need to have like 3 people over my shoulder watching me to tell me what to do. And then follow everything. No, because if I start a new map, I'm not playing Songs of Syx for like another 6 months. 6 or 7 months. Because fuck that. I already experienced the game. This is the game. This is what the game is now. Unless you turn off events, which, like I said, I'm gonna talk to people. I'm gonna try to find. Man, I don't want to talk about Emmy. Truthfully, I just, like I said, I think I need to find somebody that knows how to remove all the events as a mod. Because I'm about 1 minute away from my city just rioting and collapsing. I guess I gotta give them services again or something here. But it's just gonna fucking suck all of the labor out of my town again. And this is the funniest thing. Notice they're all at 10, but for some reason, despite the warehouse being at 10, it refuses to split the worker value. So there's this artificial cap on what's there. And 0 warehouse workers is part of the reason why I can't keep this up. But if I do this, 122 will go, well, I lose all of my fucking haulers. So the trade-off is that I either have nobody in the warehouses or I have nobody on haulers. So one or the other is going to suffer. It doesn't matter. And that stuff's stupid. I will say 6-7 a lot. It's funny. To me, at least. But no. I don't know. Restarting is not an option at this point. Restarting just means that I would be willing to start a game. Another time. For the 4th time. And plus all of the other cities that I've had before this. So this is what I'm talking about. You can get happiness 1.2. Your opinion drops. If I pay the scholars $109,000. Well, I have to, right? Because I need people. Let's see if that actually kept what I... Did that just disappear? It didn't even stay. What the fuck was that? So did they get happiness? Is that what I paid $100,000 for? I don't know. Truthfully. I can afford trade. I'm not doing well in trade because I have to import all of the stuff that I can't make anymore because all my people are dying. But I have stuff to sell, like this. Should have honestly just sold all that already. Joke is, I listened to everything everyone told me on the Discord. Apart from actually copying their city, like, piece by piece. Like, what is happening? The food access is just gone because they have no more food. And they can't even keep up with it. Bakers, please, for the love of God. Please. And this is the trade I keep having to do, is increasing their value is that lowering the others. There's a lot of things that suck, Johnny. I don't think I could concisely state what sucks about what in this game right now. Because I would say that this is probably one of the angriest that I've been in a video game. Like, I'm not explicitly showing how angry I am, but I'm pretty mad. Like, I would like to send this to Jake so he could see what's going on and then tell me what I did wrong. That's exactly what I tell people in the Discord. Their constant reason for anything is that you fundamentally made a mistake. You, as the player, do not know how to play, and that you failed. Despite everything, like I said, if I follow their information and fail, it will have been something that I did myself. I've already went off on the Discord several times. It doesn't change anything. My feelings are still the same. I still feel upset. And that's a sad thing. I honestly hate that idea. Like, this was producing 1700 before all this happened. I can't produce enough because these guys are out because the haulers are all dead. And I can't get new haulers because they're dead. So there's no food being made because there's no more haulers because there's no more food. Please, game, please. If I put these both up to 11, then the loading stations get dropped down. And if I put this one up to 11, then this one gets dropped to 0. And if I put that one up, then all the stockades and the guard posts and the scaffolds go down to 0. So everything in this category has to be at 11. There's no scaffolding. Well, actually, no, because that will drop law, and then their law will cause them to be unhappy. I think you're right. He would just say that he doesn't understand why, and that I probably did something that... But, you know, the thing, though, Jake, is that he won't blame the player. He'll just say, it's something with the game that I don't understand, and then ignore the problem. Look at that. 50 fucking % happiness. Holy shit, dude. If this isn't the funniest series I've ever done, based on how mad and how fucking bullshit things have happened to me, there isn't a goddamn thing in the world I could do right now. The services can't get back because no matter what, they don't have enough fucking people to work them. Good God, man. Good God almighty. I'm just praying that I don't fucking die here. Living on a razor's edge. Let's just sell everything. Let's just sell it all. Right? Because fuck it. Fuck me. Sell all of our excess everything. Try to get as much money as possible, right? And this is gonna be a temporary stopgap, because it will only make them happy for about 2 days. I'm gonna have to pay them off. I'm gonna have to go to my people here and give them a handout. If that doesn't work, I'm going to have to just persecute everybody in the city until they are all dead. Again. And start from scratch. Again. I don't know what to do here. Spend everything I have on fucking... How many am I even getting? 17,000 bread. This literally better keep me afloat. These are the contingency plans people put quotation fingers around when they say contingency plans in Songs of Syx. Look, my happiness is so low that I can't even admit people who don't even live here, who don't even know how bad it is. Tell me it's not a death spiral. I want somebody to tell me that it wasn't a death spiral. Where's that bread? Any day now. I don't even know where my Capitol building is anymore. Where the fuck is my throne? Oh, it's right here. Bows. Some shields and stuff, Falcatas. Let's see if 17,000 bread makes a difference. I know my mic is muted, by the way. I'm fucking smoking. I'm so mad. Wow. We went through 17,000 bread in about a day. I don't even know where it is. just can't keep up with it because the haulers aren't doing their job here fast enough here. I could try to open the other one. That's not gonna work. I get what you're saying, man. I'm always basically reacting to a problem in the city, but these problems are fundamentally impossible to dodge. Because you need to have known what was coming prior to it coming, which is an ability that humans do not obtain or own through nature. So, because of that, I am forced and reduced to this fucking nonsense, which is balancing on a pogo stick, hoping that I don't die. Balancing on a pogo stick, praying to God that nothing bad happens to me. I have no clothes. And Chungus, I need you to recognize that I am missing 372 laborers because 372 laborers died and then 960 people got sick because of an additional 700 slaves who I purchased thinking that that would fix my labor deficit. Instead, it killed 1,200 people, leaving me at fucking the lowest population I've been at recently. So because of that, I cannot redeem any population into any jobs regardless of what it is. If it was bread, deliveries, it doesn't matter. I can't fucking do shit, man. There's no clothes to be had. I've never made clothes in the city. They haven't gone past bread. They can't get past bread. I can't produce enough bread in this city to keep their access high enough because it needs to be high. It needs to be high for food servings, and it needs to be high day usage, which I've been told multiple times. So before I can ever possibly think about potentially ever having a fucking clothing on my people, I need to have 8 billion bread and 9 trillion rations so that I could support 1,000 human beings. Because they eat fucking 6 or 5 rations per serving. And the problem is, a person can only carry 9 rations at a time, or food per time. So these guys can't carry enough because there's so many of these fat fucks eating 5 at a time. So they would need literally to do the math on how many you've got. So if there's 5 per person in this zone, and this whole zone has like 800 people or whatever, 80 people, and I don't have 30 fucking 5 people working here delivering bread, I will never support it. Because Jake is gargling fucking fan balls over here. He's so annoying with it. No, I don't click these because every time I do, something bad happens. Don't even read them. That's the fundamental issue. It became a food simulator where you're trying to produce food. Now it's not like the old Syx. Knowledge isn't possible. If you put time and energy towards knowledge, you're wasting points. Basically, you're using people uselessly. Until I can get these 385 workers back, I will never be able to do anything in my city. I have to either cut back on jobs, which I've done. I removed a lot of jobs, and I don't know how they got back on speakers. They shouldn't be working at speakers or fight pits. But even then, I'm still missing workers. They can't spread between it all. And then these events happen where it's a negative loyalty malice for the next 6 weeks. Or 11 days, which in this game is actually half the year. It's not that I need every single item, it's that I needed to have boosted my population growth somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000. But I had left it at 32 a pop. So when 32 in these buildings is okay when you're like below a couple hundred, and then this shit keeps happening. It's a never-ending spree of death and destruction in my city because like, you do architecture, you gotta understand in a city, a real population is being born and dying every day. So if there's 30 babies being born and 78 people dying a day for the next 10 years in the city, there will be a huge deficit of young children. This is what keeps occurring to me. I did not plan for that, and now I'm facing like Japan levels of problems where because I've been hit too many times historically, I cannot recover. I'm trying so hard that the only way I can do it is by giving days off and giving them food access for the next fucking millennia. And by doing that, I basically am just trying to juggle around selling stuff. But I'm not making enough anymore to even potentially sell to buy bread again. So that was just a temporary stopgap. The only thing I could potentially try to do is drop this down again. But this food serving will drop their happiness significantly. A huge portion. They will go from 70 to 64 or whatever, 50, and they will riot. If I had not done that in the first place, they'd probably be at this population fine without having had that access. But because they have this service access, they can't go down. It has to only go up. Like, it's an insane ask. It's quite possibly the worst ask I've ever seen in a video game. Because you're really not ever getting the chance to play because of this stuff. And I don't know what people are doing to get past it in their own little cities, because I asked them to show me, and every time I say show me, they never do. So I think they're just coping, and they want to be nice to Jake so that Jake likes them, because being mean to him means that he won't like them. And that's not how the world works. People just don't like you for being nice. He could not like people for any reason, and it's just based on these people wanting to own up to and suck up to him and not tell him straight that this is a bad idea. Because he's right. So far, he wants it to take about 10,000 hours to get from 1,000 to 10,000 population. He's actually managed to do that with his gameplay. By keeping you at a loyalty malice like this. Because this thing is still going. This democratic whispers of .8 off or 0.2 off. And then the food. Sorry, I don't mean to get mad, but I'm so fucking mad. I am pissed the fuck off with this game. Because all those people I just got barely did anything. Barely did anything. Thank God they're all about to be fucking adults in this house too. Like, all these people, this is what I've been waiting for. It's just that population. Because technically, theoretically, I have half of my population as children, which is the other half that sucks. Because they are eating food too. And they're taking money. And they cost a lot. Like, the payoff isn't there. If you don't have the infrastructure, you just fall down to zero again. And I think to people that's funny or cool, but it's really like, I could have played like all the way to the end of Farthest Frontier by now, or any other game. I could be like late stage RimWorld by now. I could be on fucking nuclear power in Factorio. By way past that, I could be in space in Factorio by the amount of hours I've put in this fucking game right now. And honestly, I should be in space in Factorio at this point. I feel like I've done more intricate work in Songs of Syx than I've ever done in Factorio a day in my life. Like, Factorio's fucking fun. This is boring. Look at the fucking death. Natural causes, deranged people. We finally got there. Holy shit balls. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. Now let's hope to God we can turn this around. It's not even fun. More of a slog. And I'm losing my voice. It's hot. Drink from the jug. Now that the haulers are back, they should be able to kind of help. And look at the people just lining up outside to eat. When this thing's pumping at full efficiency, I make about 1,700 bread. It doesn't have full efficiency. Like this guy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What's your problem now, though? You degraded. We don't have any goddamn furniture. Holy shit, Jesus Christ. Look at the happiness. What the fuck? I don't think it mattered. I don't think it mattered at this point. I really don't. I think we were fucked from the start. We just didn't see it. The fucking door at the wall. It's just fucking brutality at this point, and they're gonna riot. It's just a matter of days. But the only other solution is to just, it's the last choice. Eat the rations. They should have rations nearby for most of their services, but it's just gonna fuck me up bad. Each thing I do to fix one problem is gonna create another. I have to do this. Praying to God that this is enough. I'm gonna do it with the other. I have a lot of resources. I'm just showing you at this point what kind of crazy ass steps you have to go to fucking survive. Like just complete catastrophe. And I don't even think this is gonna work because truthfully, they're still so mad. We give them all of that. I'm giving it all to them because it's basically all or nothing. And this one I'm just gonna take money. So that will give them a boost to happiness, hopefully from that. Because I can't pay him out again. Give him another day off though. Now we wait till that bread gets here. We'll keep them eating until it does. And then hopefully our fucking guys can work on those bakeries getting repaired. They just fell into such disrepair. Holy Jesus, man. To fix population problems, just get more people. Smiles so hard that the muscles in your face rip out. And your fucking skull is exposed. That was the solution, though. This has to be up. But also, so do their daily rations. Didn't I buy like 100,000 or was it 10,000? It was probably 10,000. What do you need to repair this? Wood. Well, for a first time in a few minutes, I feel like we're not about to explode. It doesn't even feel like I'm being smart or winning or doing anything. It makes me feel like one of the dumbest emperors of all time. Like my rule is just pointless. Can't even think about giving them extra access to stuff. And I know these things do help. I would love to give them clothing. And honestly, I should. With the next population I get, I'm going to. Speaking of which, we should just do it with fabric and weavery, so... This fucker over here is just pathetic. So what I'll do is, I'm gonna dismantle these two. And I know I said I need it, but I'm going to go and get a better crafted building. And then need weaver. Oh, it's a refinery. Where's the smelter? Honestly, it seems pretty big, but that's a pretty good size for the eventual weaving that's going to happen in this zone. I'll put it here. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Not a smelter. I need to switch it over to a weavery. Where the fuck am I? Take these walls off. Perfect. Alright, so that'll get going. It's nowhere near how many people I need. I probably need like 12, but it's just for the future. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's just wood and stone, so that's fine. That's already in our maintenance scheduling. You know, one thing I think I should do, though, because, like I said, it's gonna have to happen. You're gonna need haulers for this as well, stone and wood. Which is ridiculous. Wood. Oh my god. Stone. Wow, how the heck did they fill that up so fast? Actually, he doesn't even need to pull from there because the janitor will. Technically, you don't even need to have a warehouse near the janitor. You should just have a warehouse centralized and then have the haulers next to the damn janitor or something. Then I think the janitor will just grab from the closest thing there. But they spend so much time traveling to get these items. Yeah, we'll have to do that, I think, eventually. That'll be a micro for the future fiend. As I almost name drop myself again, because fucking so broken. This game will really like test your grit as a gamer. The gamer grit. How grippy is it? It's not very grippy. It's pretty loose. That's how I feel. You fucking bastards. Can't you do anything right? Can't you do one fucking thing for me? I feel like Tony Soprano over here. Never get no respect. This guy should be full. I don't know what his problem is. Oh, it's because there's two jobs taken from it. How are we still short on wood? Is it just because of the maintenance? The next batch of humans that hits my population, though, it's gonna be pretty good. Fucking can't stand what just happened to me. And it's still kind of just happening. The supplies aren't keeping up now. Okay, turn this bad boy off. Is it the baker's maxed? Is it just because it's degraded? I know one fast way to fix that. They'll automatically go collect the resources to do this. It has to be because it's degraded. Drop that down to 12 there. And then bring this sucker over here. Put it right here. I'll change the shape later, but like I said, I'm just moving as I can. What I got. I got 120 laborers free though. Oh, and they're fucking... Look at the fucking waves. Fucking swimming over here in Typhoon City. Alright, we'll turn back all the farms on that got turned off. That'd be one way to start getting jobs back. Now you can see how many exactly I had. Look at that. That was a lot of people I had to kill, basically, take off their jobs. I have to just keep an eye on this, because it's 60% happiness. And I have the title boost, which is hilarious. That's such a good title boost. I'm waiting for the other baker to get repaired fully so that I can repair these other two bad boys. Can't be fucking with me, seriously. Where is all your wood? This should be like fucking chock full. That's why we spent the extra money, though. Not right now, buddy. You know I'm busy and you just ate. Yeah? Is that really how you feel? Are you gonna bite the hand that feeds you? Is that the path you're taking? Now you're laying down. He like flopped over on his side. Let's put all of our money in here too. Because we're crazy. We're crazy at this point. They have a lot stored. See, they have 120,000 bread stored away. I need to be at like the AI's numbers for shit. 20,000 bread should be good. that scream either, but that was pretty loud. Okay, this guy's good. Baker 1 is done. Now we do the same with this guy. Repair, please. This should pop up. Yes, it was the degradation that was slowing them down. Did I order grain or bread? Oh, it was them taking the stuff that I sold to them. I hate that they took it from here. That really sucked ass. That sucked pretty big ass, actually. Please, for the love of God, deliver that bread. You came and took the shit, but you didn't deliver it. Nobody better be hungry now. I think that the frickin' traders, yeah, the traders, dude, they do go and deliver it straight to, like, alternative storage spaces, so they basically go and flood my food market. That's not so bad. That's like a quick get out of jail free card there. Yes, they about to cry again. Yeah, sure. A drought. What else? I sold every fucking ore. That's crazy. See, like I said, I don't know what they're gonna do, and if I do it, I could read what it says and I could believe what it was gonna do is right, and it will be the exact opposite of the thing that I thought it would be every time, which is wild. These fucking Dundarians, man. I'm very surprised they're still even going here. Come on, fill her back up. Yeah, sure, bud. That's a good one. That's a good joke. I think the biggest thing now is that these guys just can't keep up with all the deliveries. But we're about to have a harvest of grain. And let's check on the babies. They're not close, but that's okay. God damn, dude. Did they change their... Please don't tell me they changed their recipes. They didn't. But they're making double the bread they were making before. Praise the Lord. As I see their happiness is still very, very low. Because they were stuck making like 400. See, yeah, they're making 1,000 now with the full storage. And they're being fixed. Just need to get these things organized and fixed up. We've literally been so lucky. Like, I know I've been talking shit about the game beating me up, but it's the first time in a while, and I probably jinxed it, but feels like we're not getting beaten up right now. How my loyalty going down? Like I said before, I'm sorry if I get fucking salty towards people when I'm playing this game. I do get very salty. This has been shitty. Come on, please. Work with me, Mal. Work with me. I'm like pumping life into a dead body now. Here we go. There we go. 1600. Baker 1. Baker 2. Baker 3. Baker 3 needs a repair job here. Let's give her a repair job so that way they're producing their full numbers. Because they are not producing their full numbers. Do we need another day off? We're staying at 68. So, as long as they stay there. That's the biggest thing that's been countering my money or my wood problem, is that they just keep doing these jobs that need a lot of wood. So let's cut down a lot of trees. Let's try to fill up our storage again. Cut down every tree in this entire city. Turn it into a barren wasteland. A barren goddamn wasteland. Come on now. Come on. 69. That's a funny number. 69 brings an immediate smile to the faces of many children. Even to this day, grown children smile. 69. Come on, brothers, there's wood all around you here. I know you can do it. That soul's lost. Lost to bullshit. I'm happy to stay at 69 for right now. As long as the pop's growing and the food's getting up there. We need to get these babies grown soon. They're getting there. They're about halfway. Joke is we haven't had a chance to get an immigrant for a human in a long time. First Dundarian. I just gotta take Dundarians when I see them. They even consider being happy. Yeah, it's just sitting at that level for so long that scares me. Cause I don't know what number they'll exactly start rioting at. Insufficient workers allocated. How come you're not fully populated with babies? That should not be happening. Is it the fruit? I think it's the fruit. Fuck. I was saying I'm sorry I snapped at you because I got so fucking butthurt. You missed probably my whole tirade because I was like, can't do shit. I finally got out of that fucking slog of hell there by selling everything I had. I just sold it all and I had to just fucking hope that that was enough because the happiness was at like 48-50%. And it's just been sitting so low for so long that it's killing me. Oh, my population limit. Just keep making babies, please. I don't give a fuck about the population limit. See, now if I don't, it says this is the Mandarus the Ripper here. Let's see what Mandarus the Ripper looks like. 552 soldiers. Our guys are gonna go in there with no weapons and armor. But we have more than them, so theoretically we should be able to beat their fucking asses off. I've had it 80k the entire time. It's just that the 80k hasn't been as useful. Oh, that's interesting there. Because they don't eat the rations. They're just sitting there as storage for food servings. Or not servings, food days. And then the servings themselves are made just as bread. But the problem there that happened was that my buildings were degraded really bad. And they're producing 1,300 bread per full working bakery. Now, the only problem is that these warehouses and these haulers had perfectly synchronized, and they were in harmony, and then all of that happened basically broke their harmony, and they're not working the same. But once our babies hit the bloodstream, no, I won't lose any people, I don't think. I think I'll lose maybe 2 or 5. Maybe more, I don't know, but usually the Garthimes break, even with high... They're all Garthimes, they're just pathetic. I would hope that they'd stand and try to fight me, but I really don't want a prolonged battle anyways. But we have fucking massive army compared to them. It's why I trained up every troop to be a trooper. And I kind of send them in a big mass like this and just bum rush them. No. Don't worry, Chungus, you'll see. Watch. Watch what our brave, unarmed boy... Although I've made a point in the past that the unarmed people technically are trained with weapons. They're holding whatever kind of weapon, a farmer or a person would carry, like a stick or some kind of hammer or whatever. But you see those guys broke? Those are golden elite Garthimes there. So they do have weapons, and their training really doesn't matter because they're such a huge formation, their morale is so high. It's at 11, where normally if they were a smaller group, they would have way less morale. And the Garthimes by proxy have -9, all of them are fleeing. So I knew that, like I said, the only people I probably lost were the ones that right now are fighting randomly. Because Garthimes are probably cutting people up. I think so, but I don't have the technology for slavery. I'll get probably 200 or 300 Garthimes as captives. We could just speed this up. I know what happens. They don't stand. They never stand and fight. If you play as Garthimes right now, that's the same thing you're experiencing in the game. Is that even if you had 1,200 Garthimes versus 1,200 humans. The thing too you have to keep in note is that their morale is based on the size. Look at that. Thank you, brother. 1.3 million. Thank you for having a just astronomically high win rate. Prices. I don't even understand that, but now it feels good for once. Alright, so give me bread. I will buy $2 million worth of fucking bread. Did that? Oh, I need another 2. I was like, is that not right? Yeah, no, that was easy. But I didn't get any slaves that time. I just got... I don't even think I got war loot. Oh no, I did. I got some more loot. Alright, so... let's add the war loot space here, because I could probably sell that shit. It's probably been expiring and people are mad at me because of it. Alright. But I didn't get any prisoners. But we are gonna get a fuck ton of bread. Can I, like, challenge one of these guys? Can I just call him a bitch? Hey, you're a bitch. And then they come and fight me. That'd be great. Well, if that doesn't make people fucking happy, a victory and like 20 to 30,000 bread just coming in. That's not going to interrupt our flow of grain anymore. Holy shit. How many people need to work here? We might have lost 100 people there. I think. Or no, we probably lost about 40. Look at these guys, though. The market traders, because I purchased the bread, they're gonna fill up every hauler. And all of these haulers that are next to food stalls will get a Christmas delivery filled up from a trader himself, a free trader laborer, to deliver bread and fill up all my stores. Yummy, 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 yummy. That's what we need to do. Every time you get $1, you spend it on bread. Because you're a peasant now, and you need to live like one. Bread forever. Don't you ever think about making shirts. Don't even fucking dare fucking say something like that to me, Chungus, and fucking make it even possible for something like that. I don't want to know. That is too much, dude. This game already has way too many. I said it earlier. Emmy's not even my biggest. I don't even care. I don't even know who they are. It's the fucking dude that made all of these events so fucking painful. Like, I'm sorry, but screw you, buddy. Because, holy shit, man, there's so many negative events. It's not funny. It's not even, like, entertaining in the least bit. It's always something bad. Try to actually do it like that. I think that'd be smarter. Like, when you make a game, like, there was one event I got earlier which was okay, like, but I could tell what it was. It's like, I was getting owned every day. Or every other 4 days, I was getting events, like, telling me basically my people were, like, going to this well. They were staying by the well and they wouldn't leave the well or whatever. Because of that, they were, like, having, like, tweak out sessions. I'm trying to find a good spot for this to go. And then after, like, a pretty ridiculous amount of time, they gave me, like, a boost, and I didn't know if it was permanent or not, so based on that I didn't make a good choice. But it gave me, like, a 0.3 boost to lawfulness. It was like a 0.5%, no, it wasn't 0.5, it was a 5% boost to all industries, like a 0.25 boost to all knowledge. So it was pretty decent, but like, I had to suffer for it. And I didn't even realize it was something like that. I think the solution here with this guy would just be kind of do something like this. And then I could maybe make the pools around here. This is like a downtown area. Anyways. I don't know how far the water will go. But I'm thinking I might put like a farm in here, like some opiates or something one day. Yeah, they got that back from working too. I don't think I need this third one. Meow, what's up, bud? Dude, it's like 4 o'clock. I already ate. This fucking guy, man. He's always hungry. I'm hungry too, man. And then he knows because I'm streaming that that's the time to bother me. Because I'll get up and give it to him. And do it pretty quickly. Now we need to figure out the grains. How far out does this water come? Oh, it's not there yet. Pretty decent. And as I don't really need much in the way of infrastructure, we can just do it like this. Just put a nice fucking another grain farm in here. Why not? But you can see, even with my good birth rate, I lost a lot of people already. Before a new batch of people hits. So I need a surplus. And the worst part is that people can't just sit as odd jobbers. They need to be like employed. But I think one easy solution is to just make them like work at workstations. Just pop it up. Or just shove a ton in warehouses. So they have a job artificially. How much does it take to get a statue? Holy shit, 10. Well, I haven't used this, so I can remove that and try to go for one of these. Oh, it's innovation. That's way easier. Farming is important. Take that back. Nobody's working in the Sithalon mines anyways. So we'll wait till we can get... Because if we can get the sculptures or something, one of them, that will help with environment. But it's not like they don't have these things in their zones. What's your deal, brother? I'm gonna feed you a good amount, I promise. That's my trade-off. Give you good. That good. What do you mean you don't have access to water? Does it have to be touching now? I think it has to be touching. How's this population going here? 44 days, and then these guys are in their 50s, and there's a lot of babies too. Where's my pool? The fuck do I lose that? Anyways. Oh, because there's no laborers here anymore. It was just a visual bug. Visual bug. Look at him. He's a visual bug. I think one way we could also kind of slow down the usage would be to drop these guys down. That way they're not using all of the bread. And Assumed number is very high, though. And I don't want to turn off any more grain farms. Or farms in general. Now I want more raiders to attack me though, because our army is beast. Like, and I forgot we should sell everything that isn't part of my military, basically. So all this junk here. That's pretty good. And matter of fact, just give me more bread. What's the one gonna make a difference here? We're gonna go hog wild on bread this time. I'm gonna have so much stored away that it is quite impossible just to run out. And if every person in the city, we have 3, and there's 2,500 roughly. I'll upgrade that to 3. We're gonna be at least for 3 days of bread, 27,000. Which means that a lot of that's gonna go bad though. That's the hardest part. You see that spoilage rate is so high. I want to turn a lot of that into bread or into rations to keep these high. So, as a matter of fact, the next batch of stuff I sell, I'm gonna sell for rations. Start filling that up. And we can turn this back. We don't have the people right now. God damn it. Population is just such a problem. I'm hoping that this next batch of people will be so high over, and I'll just leave them in their jobs, respectively, cooking and baking and all that stuff. How the fuck? What's the spoilage rate on that? Not too bad. The metal smelters are using it all. We just don't have enough people. Still, this is becoming a bad cycle of pain here. I kinda saw it coming. $30 more days for those guys. Same for these. Or at least the oldest ones in the group. 50-day-old children. Which is like 3 years. And then they become full-grown human adults. Give him these pieces of garbage, and I'm willing to sell that stuff again because money needed. Need a lot of that money. But I also want to just turn it into red. I have no clue how many this is going to get me. Probably not a lot, but adding it onto our already high supply will be good. Will save me time. Because the bread is what they eat daily. We still have a huge deficit on the bread. Kind of astounding. And they just can't keep up carrying the dang grains over here. We'll raise the amount of grain being stored. It might potentially help. Yeah, same here. Oh, it's full. This guy seems to be one of the more efficient ones. So we'll plot more workers in there. We do make warhammers at a pretty good rate. And they're a very good thing to sell. Who the fuck is starving? Ow. Did I not do enough work for them? And I have these giant mass graves everywhere just as like a reminder of the great death that has occurred in this city. If there was only something that gave terror without just being that there. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got rid of this for this reason. So we're gonna go for... They get the same value anyways. And then... If we got this will give me a 0.25 to immigration. Grow my potential immigrants. We have 20 knowledge to use that I reallocated. There's something that I really care about that I feel like is always a problem. Not prisons. Probably come back to me. Work safety might be a good idea. But we have decent work safety. We'll just save it. So now we want to go and build statues. We can build the decent sized ones. They're only 6. I need to look at how... Pretty sure... Oh, you know what? I don't think I built any houses with things in front of them. I just want to make sure that I did. So that's there. At the end. Put there. There, that's 12. That's 24 actually. 36 per zone. It's kind of expensive, so we'll do that instead. Then just copy. Start pasting that around the city. Give these guys a little bit of a happiness bonus from this. Tiniest of bonuses. We can especially afford to put them by this area, because yeah, I knew it. I knew some of these had weird designs in front of them. It's okay. That should be good for now. Are we any closer? Appears like a lot of them are pretty much there. 60, so by the end of this next year, we'll have population again. Back at it again with the 3,000 population. And of course, when I want the enemy raiders to attack, they don't. Those do look pretty nice, though. How you guys feeling about that environment now? Statues are going up? Oh yeah, they just need to be at 0.5 to get that bonus. Okay, and then we look at the environment, and it's gonna go up a little bit, slight bit. Not it being at 0.05. Wait, how is it from Malice? It needs to be above 0.4. I swear I don't know how to do math. This is why I don't want to be a fucking playing a math game. There we go. Every area's got some statues, so that should boost them up. Get through spring, through summer and fall, and we will have our new batch of humans. For another 4 innovation, I can get pillars. I think that's a necessity there. And put it into that. Just checking to see where I've put my innovation points. I literally have put it in anything. Take it out of that. Because if I can do that with the environment, I could probably get the same effect by just putting pillars in here. They'll be more spread out, but they'll still be getting access to them. It's gonna boost our maintenance quite a lot for cut stone here. But I think we can manage. Damn it, there's something there. No, fuck. Bastard. Alright, that should be good. We'll do, yep, that's alright. It's good. Some on the other side of the street for them. And then the last thing I want to do is delete these trees here. Because they need to be copying that street there. And I think there was another area that had trees like that. Yeah, this one. Those are inefficiently placed trees. So with this new lineup here. Oops, we need to take this out as well. We can copy this. Just move it over here. Nice and smooth. Cover all of these environmental needs quickly. And that should boost it up considerably. Although it seems now it's dropping again. It's funny. What's the cost for the road? 30 knowledge. I feel like I could get 30 knowledge from somewhere. The bonus you get from that is very good. It cost me 9 and 7 for that. Okay, and then we'll see what we got after that. Because then, if I can upgrade the roads, I think that would be another thing that I could just not doing. So fancy roads, and then I can put that back there. Fancy roads are gonna cost me cut stone at 1 apiece here. But from here down, it's 330, 13, I mean. That's gonna give them a boost. Do the same here. My idea is that they're gonna connect up here and make a loop. Oh, I'm a little bit lower. Like, did I put it on the wrong height? And I'm gonna put a bunch of people in the masons once we get new pop. Oh, I see. Well, the only smart solution here would be to do that. And then go like that. So now they'll have highway, which will allow them to have their maximum bonus on that. How much is my maintenance now? Not that bad. Let's get spare workers. Oh, it's already full. We'll put another one in just for fun. We're almost there. We just gotta hit the end of the year. We might have to give them a day off at the end here. Oh, they're above 70. It's okay. I really want somebody to attack me. And I know people don't always say that, but in this case, as long as they're weaker than me... Oops, I don't want to demand. I want to offer up all this shit. Iron bars are worth quite a lot, so we'll sell those. Furniture is too. Cephalon, of course. Do something like that, and then we're gonna get rations again. Just keep buying rations in bulk here. I think this is the only solution. So we'll have 92,000. And counting. That's the best part, and counting. Nice, I see some 70-year-old, 70-day boots. Seeing the same in this place. A lot of 70-year-olds. It's about to hit. Here he comes. About to bust some population. Look at the population. It's 3.4. And our total is right now at adults 2.4. So that means there's 1,000 baby children somehow around. Or rather, sorry, 700. Because these 300 slaves count as well. But there's gonna be a lot of babies. Pop those babies out. Prefer them to be on like a mixed schedule so that one pumps out adults while the other one's halfway. It seems like they kind of are here. 48 is a lot of their age here. I'll trade with this gentleman now. Why am I keep doing this back and forth? Because I need to. I'm producing a lot of stuff so I can keep going for the rations. Anything over what I have is better. Get the happiness bonus from those days back. And then just keep them at the axis they're at with food. It's so funny that the environment's been so bad. If I was a smarter man, I'd understand better if that was actually, but no, it's going up, 0.8, 0.1. Well, there's that. I do want to start getting innovation soon, though. I think I have to start trying. I'm gonna accept it, but I have a feeling they're gonna fuck me up. They're gonna come at me with like a real army. Yeah. This might do it. This might be the absolute end of Diddy City. Let's pray to God they're Garthemis. I knew this would be the loss. Like I said, you never accept anything in this game. Humans, the boys. Humans, Dundarians, humans, Amedians, humans. Mostly humans in smaller groups. So if we collapse those smaller groups of humans, we actually will win this. But it is not going to be without huge losses. We're probably not going to see very good returns from this one. But as long as we're breaking human groups, something like that, and then are they just touching each other? They're not really fighting. That's fine. Make sure our groups are like in a cohesive line though. This is kind of odd. As long as they're formed up, they seem to have decent run. I need this group to reform up. This is a weird fight. I don't know if I'm actually killing them though. I don't think so. Our guys just don't have weapons. We sold them all. Oh no, that was not what I wanted to do. Can't really even tell what's happening here. I think I just have to speed up time. It feels like we're gonna die though. Like they're just getting chewed up. Yeah. The death of Diddy City. Final spectacular dumb battle. Yeah, they broke the center lines. Dude, we had no fucking chance, bro. Like, you don't even know who you're fighting when you get those calls. They're like, hey, bro, I just fucking was like fucking bitches and getting money, and now I'm getting in trouble with the mob. Can you help me? And now I got mobbed. But I fully expected to lose here. Well, that's it. That's the end of Diddy City. The great collapse. The great calamity. Yep. 28 people left in the city, minus 2,000 laborers. That is the end of Diddy City. Getting swamped by everything the game had to offer and never ever having fun. I will look forward to the next series. Maybe I'll try to make it more fun by adding things that make it less stressful. I don't know. I probably won't, as I've got lots of other games planned. So thank you all who've been watching me. See you next one. Bye!